Your hands in this place.
We are here. Chill out, boy. Official, yo, might as well do it up. We might as well do it up. Yeah. It is, we're chilling, man. We're gonna get into this, man. It's not even 9 o'clock yet, so what? Joe, I sent you a message. Talking about. And I'll be dropping the link, all that sort of stuff. We're going to have a good time this evening, you know. Woo! Here we go. It's the official, you know what up. Know what it is, man. What up, buddy?
Now I want everybody. Your hands in this place.
In this place. Did I play that again? Man, I'm trying. Let me tell what, yo. Why can't they just let me play my goddamn music, man? We having a good time, goddamn. And please tell me you've been getting the after hours jams that we've been doing, man. We deep cut. Hold up. We gotta try then. Hold up. Hold up. We gotta try then. Hold up. Why not try? Hold up. We gotta try then. I know you're confused. What? What? Crazy beats. Yo, it's Friday, Juneteenth, all that shit, weekends. We are here, man. And we are going to be here tonight. What? Get my food. Don't let hey, Josephine can't afford to be lazy today, man. And Josephine was off all day, so don't feel bad for Josephine today, man. Tell her to get off her ass, hit the link, and get her arse up here, man. You know. Woo! Yeah, Friday, baby. We're gonna do it. 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 All right, damn, I'm sweating already. Woo! How much time? Started early today, man. Hey, we're gonna get into it, man. Get into the vibes. Whatever you gotta do, we're here. Woo! Where's this from? Already, when you start out this funky, man, you gotta. It's what it is, man. You gotta. New Yorkers in the house. You know this song? Listen to this. It's like, put it in. Put it in. Put it in.
They ask me questions about culture, free shaki and our foundation. Not negative, what I give, gotta give positive about creation. Some that wanna know more and more about Jerusalem. Run, come follow me like I take it, see the set. Why, yes, the one that's taking a stand for its perfection. But I'm from planet Earth, so I don't promote no certain section. Bless this mic for all the gods and us. Come down, tell about it. Pure poverty, no income since I'm like 6 feet under. My mother, she'd even beat, yet I was too young to understand her cry. For freedom, justice, and the nine. She cried for freedom, justice, and the nine. Blind, those of them that cannot see what's happening. Reading full books, none of you choose to talk about who you're blacker than death. Why? Cause you cannot hear my point. Dumb, some that lack the knowledge of who's oppressing them. Why? It's gotta be poverty that's a cry. Oh, why? It's gotta be poverty that's a cry. Gotta be poverty, soldier calling it poverty styling. Some of them disagree with me, party lyrically whiling. I recall the times I didn't get to on the grind. Culture freedom, telling me why we have to find a way to poverty keeping me depressed and oppression's on my mind. So the lyric get wrong, it's just the product of our life. Pure poverty pushing me closer to the point of no return. And as long as there's pure poverty, they'll be back. You got to learn. I can try making approaches, but this one hit fits me best. I can't tell about nothing better than my life being oppressed. Less food, less clothing, less shelter, more death. Pure poverty try to be stopping me, boy. I don't want to be oppressed.
It's some shit that I feel, man. But if you got a request, I'll try to accommodate before we start over here. What up, party people, man? This is Last Call podcast live on a Friday night. I gave Joe the link, but a little late in email. But I'll drop it right here after. I'll be dropping it a couple times for people that want to come up and say what up. But to help Josephine out, man, she needs motivation for some reason to get up on this goddamn show, man. Don't let her treat our show. You know what I'm saying? Like this. Here we go. Oh, and there she is, man, right on cue. You don't let me tell you something, man. You don't talk about Josephine on the fucking thing over here. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, here we are on the show, Friday night, Last Call podcast live, and we got everybody, man, in the house. What's up? So glad to have everybody. Happy Juneteenth. And on the wheels of steel with some background noise over there for some reason, we got Josephine the Chatavist, the HNIC, and if you don't know, that is the head negress in charge as she does this in the house. What's up?
What's going on?
Yo, we're hearing everything in your house right now. What the hell is going on with you, man?
No, that's my chair. I need to put some oil on it.
What kind of old ass chair are you dealing with? What kind of antique deal we got over here?
It's my gaming chair.
Oh, nerd.
But I don't use it for gaming. I like it because it leans all the way back.
But
it's squeaky.
Because it got no goddamn screws and shit that it's supposed to have on the motherfucker. Is that right?
Yes, I feel I'm having like a sugar craving. And so somebody went to the store and didn't bring me back nothing sweet.
Oh shit! Is this Mr. Chatavist?
He brought me some Gatorade.
Bought you some Gatorade, like an IV. You still trying to regain your powers back? We talk about this? God damn! Yo, we might as well. Shit, before we even, I can't let you forget the shit. What up, everybody? Lorna in the mix, a brother of a certain age who came through identity withheld to scold me here already, man, about the music, which is fine. Well, you need to remind me because we do get carried away in this motherfucker. To Funk Soldier in the house. I know you sneakily tune in to hear the vibes at the end of the night, but you're here at the beginning of the night, man, and I appreciate that, and everybody else in the house. And we got Josephine, and I just decided to start up a little early today because I had to vibe. Yeah, I wanted to go up a little more early.
You could have.
But yeah, I was just doing some stuff. I got some food in front of me and stuff that I might try to, munch upon.
Yeah, I had some jerk chicken today.
Oh, shit.
Now I'm eating a popsicle.
There you go. But anyway, back to, Josephine. we did for those of you who didn't tune out, early and tune us out there, what we do. Shout out to Miss Murph, supporting the stuff and sharing and telling what we do, which is like we do our stuff, we do our business, we have fun. And lately I've been doing some jam sessions. At the end of the podcast, man, just go on for another half an hour, just play some tunes, and then we get a little carried away, and then we do some deep diving and shit like that too. And a few people stick around, and we get into it, man, and we have fun, and it's just good for everybody. But sometimes we get carried away and forget that we don't have a license to play shit. And literally YouTube is like, all right, there was one time, maybe a couple of podcasts ago, where I had to edit it a bit, and then I played it on Saturday night just so I have it in the catalog, so I don't miss a time or whatever the thing is there. So I was able to do that. And but I do have to, the truth is I do have to be a little more careful with that stuff, and I might try to pull back a little bit. So if I do hang around at the end of a podcast, it's probably just more familiar stuff. Some of the stuff we like, but you probably heard before, just for a vibe. And then, I'll be out after that. But, that's the way that the shit's been going and all of that too, man. And backstage, I gotta let him up over here because, he's a dude. He's part of this. He way past the welcome mat. So we got Josephine in here, and we got my day oneer, a brother of a certain age. What up? Good night. What's up, my brother? Good to see you.
What's going on?
You on?
Yeah. I'm my bad. I was on mute. So first of all, your energy is crazy. You know what I'm saying? we like. I feel like we ready for whatever tonight. Who won it?
Hell yeah.
All right. Anyway, you didn't have to bring me up. Now I wanted to let y'all get into the flow of y'all thing. I at least just wanted to click the link and be in the background. And then once y'all get through y'all thing,
all right,
you could bring me up. And I don't want to interrupt the show, but I am gonna hop up. I don't know what y'all talking about tonight, but it's always interesting. And y'all do your thing, and then you can pull me up whenever you're ready.
Appreciate it. Well, hang around, man, because we do our thing. You know that. So just hang around. You got an equal share in all of this too. One of my day ones in the house, actually on the first podcast, and just hype, man, because it's the weekend. We got the Presidential Center open. It's Juneteenth. I know people are out and doing stuff. It's just, why not have a good vibe going into the weekend? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel you, and I'm with it. And like I said, just whenever you're ready to bring me up, y'all do your thing. I fuck with y'all, so do your thing.
All right, cool, man. We'll keep you around. If you want to mute or whatever, it's cool. And jump in whenever you want to jump in. It's good with me, man. A brother of a certain age in the house.
So,
oh boy, here's Josephine.
All right, wait, listen. Listen. I didn't get my nap today. That's all it is. I could have, I was too busy focusing and working on that little project that I was. And
yes, Josephine's been working
involved.
On. What's going on with Josephine these days?
Well, see, I just like to come up with little things to play around with. So, so that's all it is. But today is Friday. I thought, I was gonna do something today. I thought I was gonna leave my house. Well, tomorrow I'm leaving at like 5 a.m.
Damn, you didn't even leave the house today? God damn.
Nah, it was a long week. It was a long week.
Okay.
But tomorrow I'm leaving at like 5 a.m. That's the reason why I'm like this.
On a Saturday, we're doing some nonsense.
Well, no. I'm going with Mr. Chatterton. So wherever he's doing in the morning, that's what I'm doing too.
At 5:30? What are you doing at 5:30? What the fuck is Mr. Jadavis doing at 5:30? God damn it! I want to know.
Like he's participating in a sport. So I'm going along. I'm taking my dog, one of my dogs with me. So hopefully it's not too hot. So that's the only thing I'm dreading, the heat. Because I'm gonna be outside.
Gonna be outside tomorrow. I got you.
Yeah, for like 3 hours.
For like 3 hours. That's nothing, man. You could do that.
You know? Oh yeah, he does go fishing. I do go fishing with him. Yes, he does that too. I have my own fishing rod and everything. You know what I mean? Now I don't be out there fishing as long as him. Like after a while, I just get like a little distracted, and so I put the fishing rod up. But I caught some fish. The last time I went fishing, I caught a blue. I caught a what did I call? I catch what? I caught like a small fish, so it wasn't really. It was a sunfish, so it wasn't really nothing to write home about. But he caught a big ass blue catfish.
Now this was information man had posted that wasn't this week fishing week or some fishing day. There was fishing day yesterday.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. Like,
was that not that?
Nah, it wasn't that. Look, we drove all the way to like they got a lot of big, large lakes around here. And got fish in it. And they got alligators in these lakes too. So
I find that hard to believe. In Texas, they got these great lakes and shit. Are these man-made lakes? Are they fed by Colorado River?
Nah, they're not fed by Colorado River. I think they're kind of, some of them are man-made, but they're huge though. They're like huge lakes.
Okay.
Yeah, they're huge. But yeah, so I'll probably be going fishing. Like I even have a fishing license and everything. It's crazy.
You need a fishing license?
Yeah, you have to have a fishing license in Texas to fish.
Why the hell would you need a fishing license? You can't just go or whatever like that. What do you need for a fishing license?
You pay for it. Well, because you can't access, like, there's parks and stuff that it's not like some places where they dump fish like into it, the lakes or whatever. So some of the lakes have invasive species. So like if so they let you go fishing, but yeah, you have to have a license.
Okay.
The fish in Texas, fishing license.
All right, sounds cool, man. And it's been quite the active week. More for some than others, let's say.
I know. I'm thinking about going.
What's going on in your camp? Do you want to speak on anything on your little camp there?
But I don't know what's going on with the people over there. Like this week. Yeah, this week it was. I don't know what's going on. This week it was just I don't know what happened. Did anything interesting? You know what happened this week that I find very interesting is people are saying like what is an ebu and why do we have them?
Okay, good question.
So they were, that's I caught that. Like, okay, so I seen Lorna. She was like, she actually described it really well what an ebu is. So ebu is just, it's just like it's like in some.
Who was discussing this, by the way?
It was on Divine Seven's channel. So it was like P asked, "What is an ebu, and what do they do?" Like, okay. and then he I missed it because I was rewatching the replay, and he was like, "Joe, get up here and explain what an ebu is."
Okay.
And I was just like, okay, so an ebu is just like somebody that just really like rocks with you, and you just stand out in the group, I guess, and if they, like a supporter, but like you guys support each other. Like, I don't know. It just was a thing. I don't know how it started. It started during COVID. Right after COVID, people started like, that's my ebu. That's like, oh, I support you. I really like you. I really rock with you. Kind of thing.
People feel cutesy, like a work life, or
yeah. It's just like an internet buddies, like people that you like, they generally like you. Maybe it's like people that are like totally off limits, but you're cool with them. Online. Yeah, so they like totally off limits, but you're cool with them online, and like you really rock with them. Like they seem like cool people, online.
Okay.
That's basically what an e-boo is.
Could I hop in here real quick?
Sure.
Right.
And just for the record, Joe has like 2 e-boos and then 1 in waiting, and then I'm the emergency break.
At least. At least that many. A brother of a certain age.
Weird.
And I'm the emergency.
You got a waiting list. God damn.
I am on the roster, emergency break glass.
Man, listen, let me tell you, brother, don't play because brother, you are on that list. Don't play.
Let me just go back to my break glass container, and if you need me, just pull that little hammer out, break the glass.
Damn.
Will come out e-booing and stuff.
No, but that's just what it is. It's just people that really like, they're friendly, they talk electronically, email, and they talk behind the scenes, but they never met. That's basically what it is.
Think shit's cute.
but they favor, like, they might have a particular person that they like more than, like, you know what I'm saying, that stands out in the group. Like, because like in the beginning, I don't know how I got so many of them, because
Joe's just so popular. Yeah.
No, I think no. What happened was,
listen to this, motherfucker.
No, what happened was, I don't think people really read my name correctly. So when they would read it, it would say Joe, right? So they thought it was a guy. So I used to be in the chats just roasting. And that's all I used to do. Like, if somebody would come in there and say some goofy stuff, I would roast them on the, in the chat.
Is that it? Is that it, brother of a certain age?
So what ended up happening was, whenever they would say something to me, I'll be like, no, like they'll try to dig deep, and I'll be like, no, I'm a female, and they'll just be like, whatever, and then they'll just keep going back and forth with me. And then I made a mistake of hitting the panel one day, and then they realized I was a female. So they were like, wait a minute.
Do you agree with this, a brother of a certain age? Or are these the events that that's from her perspective what happened? Is there another perspective from anybody who I don't know, thought of it a different way or something? What was your perception as a dude, brother of a certain age?
My perception as a dude, I'm not sure. I mean, Joe, she's kind of telling, but she's not really telling.
Is she bullshitting? Just get right to it. Is she bullshitting?
No, it's just.
Is that the word you use, brother?
There's some women that are really, really just kind. Like,
is she bullshitting?
I'll
like, listen, identity almost made the roster too. Like,
sounds like she's bullshitting. Oh shit, identity.
I can
you.
Here in a nutshell, we can just, here's what we can say.
I don't know what you heard about me.
All right, that's Joe in a nutshell.
That's Joe. She's a PI motherfucking MP. Is that right?
That's not my fault.
Joe the pimptress.
No, I just think that, like, sometimes people don't really meet genuine people that are like online that are really who they are, right? And so once you get to know them, you find out they might be who they really are, like, offline. And so people like, that's my e-boo right there. She cool, or he cool, that's my, So, or I'll have like an e-husband, right now I'm estranged from my e-husband right now. Like,
shit, there's trouble in the neighborhood. What's going on? Who your e-husband is, Mr. Speak Easy. What up, Emmanuel in the mix? OG, welcome, man.
See, here's the problem. Speak don't know how he messed up. So he probably thinks one thing, but it's not that. It's
what happened? What happened, man?
So I'm going to demonstrate.
What's going on with Speak?
What happened?
Well, yeah, please tell us.
What
Fill us in.
When no, because Speak got caught with some bird feathers and a Smoke Gang t-shirt. I'll just leave it like that.
Oh shit, Speak being being greasy on that side, man. What's going on? Speak.
He don't know. And no, this has a lot to do with competition. What happened was I did a video, and it was like AI-ish. Well, was it really? No, I use AI tools, and it was really good. And then other people started doing AI stuff to the extreme. And then he started he told me he was talking greasy. So when I found that out, I was like, okay, well, I don't really know what you're talking about, but okay. So I think he felt self-consciously that he was out of line. So now I gotta,
So why don't you guys have a meeting or, what's up? Talk a little behind the scenes if you're so whatever.
Well, no. I'm gonna talk to him all right.
Okay. Oh, so for you, this is just from left field here,
Oh, me?
Yeah,
No,
this is what you're saying.
He knows. Like he knew before me. He was like, I think he knew because how some people know because the way when I used to come in and chat, I'd be like, "Hey, husband," and automatically he knew what I was talking about. Well, one day I just said, "Hey, speak," and that was it.
Yeah, I've seen some stuff. All right, yeah.
Yeah, how women are like. How women are like. A man could tell, like, "Hey, speak, what's up?" He like, "Wait, what?"
Okay.
Nah, listen. Let me tell you something. This is me, right? I feel like if you're a bird, right? And yeah, like you are surrounded by birds on a consistent basis, and you are engaging with birds, then I'm just gonna have to show you that that's just not my cup of tea. Plus, he the one that told me to come for him. He said, "Listen, he wants me to come for him.
Boy.
He wants me."
Why so hostile?
Oh, because that's how we met. Like I was roasting Speak always in the chat all the time. That's how we got cool. Because he would just laugh at every joke I would say in the beginning. And then one day he was just like, somebody had said something like, "Oh, Flacco had said something slick about me," and then Speak was like, "Nah, that's E-wifey right there." I said,
"Oh shit,
got him." No, I'm just kidding. But he been acting up lately. That's the problem. He been in these YouTube streets acting a little out of character. And so,
damn.
Yeah, he been,
So is this are you able to repair this situation?
Oh yeah, this is just
just a little flare up.
Yeah, this is a flare up. Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be repaired after I drop my video.
Oh shit! So you got a video waiting to release over here too for this.
Yeah. I think
it's AI wars going on.
Yeah, we got AI wars, but you know what? I'm a little worried because I think it's a teeny bit disrespectful, but it's cute. It's cute, but it's not. It's like a little bit.
I think it's the only language this sector understands is disrespectful sometimes.
But it's cute though. Like it's a nice disrespectful. Like it's not like how it's no doxing. It's nothing. It's really like
it's no Ice Cube, no Vaseline type thing.
Yeah,
it's more of a Will Smith. Get back. All right.
No, it ain't no Will Smith, but yeah.
It ain't no Will Smith. All right. I got you. Yeah, the hoes just scared. I don't know.
Yeah, pimping ain't dead. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, pimping to me is a way of life. Like you could be pimping on your job. Like it's like if you can figure out a way to kind of make it work for you.
You can't pimp on your job. Pimp on your job, that's illegal.
No.
That sounds a little illegal.
Listen,
doing some other stuff.
What's the definition of actually pimping?
Would they be doing on Office Space, taking a fraction of each account transaction
Man,
and put it in an offshore account?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I worked in management before. Let me tell you something. If you can give 75% and it look like 100%, that's pimping. Because listen, especially if half of everybody else is giving 50, so you just gotta be like one.
You listen. You right that most people give just enough to not get. You just enough to not get fired. I was in supervision for like 20 years, and most people they show up, they give you just enough not to get fired. So I agree with you on that, but pimping at work, Joe, you out.
Man, listen.
Lunch breaks, you over there leaning
way
over.
Too man. Always past the lunch break.
Yeah, leaning over their cubicles, like
As a matter of fact,
I ain't leaning.
As a matter of fact, Joe goes out for lunch. Joe doesn't even eat lunch outside. She brings the lunch back. She wastes the whole hour.
Man,
brings the lunch back to the desk.
At the cubicles,
I don't know what you talking about.
There's a way you can make more money than these wages.
Let me tell you something. Listen, I'll be flirting on my lunch break, but I don't even be. I don't be at nobody's cubicle. You know what I'm saying? I'll be at home. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like
water cooler.
Listen, I could take. Listen, I could take a 45-minute nap. I don't know about you.
Yeah, whatever you talking about, that ain't pimping. You pimping at work. Don't try to hide it now, Joe.
No, I'm just saying.
If this was like if she worked at the warehouse, she'd be on like the top shelf, sleeping between all.
Man, listen, if I worked at the warehouse, right, people would be helping me at the warehouse. You know what I'm saying?
Look at
you. They'll be doing half of my job for me.
See, that's what I'm talking about, bro.
Josephine would make a terrible slave.
Hey, let me tell you something.
They have to eliminate her. Just be holding it all. Like, God damn, she's killing us. We got to do our Chivaro and do fill her barrels at the same time. I have a meeting on you.
I knew what I was made of when I was younger because I used to be able to convince my brothers to take a whooping for me. So I knew I was.
Oh hell no! I don't know what it takes. My brothers used to take somebody take a whooping for you, man. Hell no.
They wouldn't even like get whooped in the same way. They'd be like, my little brother would be like, just don't do it no more. So I always was like, just say you did, man. They love you more than us. You know what I mean?
You what we got?
Yeah.
CMB, we all we got.
Go in there and ask them, can we get some, go in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, listen, you the baby, they love you more than us. But then I was the same one that was like,
Brother's like, all right,
they found you outside.
all right, I'm gonna do it.
I used to tell my brother, they found you outside.
Unreal. Going back to cruelness again.
These are not your parents.
Just
be happy for a peanut butter sandwich for dinner, man. God damn.
Man, look, I was let me tell you, I was a hustler. Like I was hustling back in the day, like when I was a kid, right? So I like boy cartoons and I like girl cartoons, right? So I figured out in the summertime they would show reruns. So the way my parents were like, you get an hour of TV time and you can watch what you want to watch and then they can watch what they want to watch, right? So it was like I would watch like Rainbow Bright, Care Bears, all that stuff, right? But in the summertime, I would watch their cartoons because I knew I could watch them again. But what I would do is I would tell them, what are you going to do for me to get to watch He-Man? What are you going to do for me?
Josephine be taking a cut. What you get for allowance? Where's my 20%? Where my 50%?
Just a bully.
Man. Nah, damn.
Man, listen. So I knew I was something special, back then. So,
That is wild. She's been pimping from way back, man. And when it starts in the family, man, it just spills over.
Man, listen, I had an uncle. Like I had an uncle. Our birthday on the same day of mine. He used to come pick me up from school all the time. He was like, he reminded me of Morris Day because he had that whole thing that Morris Day had going on. Every time he would meet a woman, no, he had nice
zebra
hair.
prints.
No, he just had nice hair, and he dressed really nice. He was very clean. He used to like all his clothes were meticulously folded and everything.
Like a sissy.
But I remember like he would meet a woman and she would be destitute. But the next time you go over there, she would be like, house be all laid and everything. And so I remember like these kids, these girls are like my step cousins now. But I remember going to school and there was this girl, right, that used to bully me when I was young, and I couldn't figure out why she was. I couldn't stand her. I hated her guts.
I feel like this is the other way around.
No, she was like, she's sweet now. Like, I don't know what happened to her in her life to make her the way but she used to be mean. Just push people down. She was just that girl. So one day
she got subdued.
So one day she got a bunch of kids, but one day I was with my uncle and I went over to her house. Like I never knew he was dating her mother. He started talking to her mother.
Oh,
and I went over to her house and I was standing behind my uncle and I looked around the corner and I seen her. And I just looked at her and she looked at me and she ran in her room and they didn't have like no furniture. They didn't have nothing. And I was like, hey, that's why she was mean. But it wasn't like about a week later. She had a house full of furniture, toys, everything, because my uncle, liked her mom, a lot. So they lived in the projects too, but my uncle didn't. Fixed her up and pretty much got them out of the projects and stuff.
And he's got to have that speech. The first disagreement, he's going to be like, "Who put a roof over your head?"
But she never.
Put food in your refrigerator, bitch.
But she never was mean to me after that day. Because like after I saw how they were living, she was never mean to me after that day. But like we cool now.
Right.
Like she's to this day, she's like still my step. Like I call her like my step cousins.
All right.
But yeah, that was the only girl that ever bullied me. That's when I realized I didn't know I could fight really yet. It was like one of those things where somebody had to tell me, you beat up your brother and you can't stand up to these girls. I'm like, yeah, that's right. Okay. It was one of those things. I was like in kindergarten.
Poor brother. Good God.
I was in kindergarten. So.
Gotcha.
But I wasn't a bully in school or anything like that. But I do remember I do remember punching a monitor kicking and punching a monitor when I was like in fifth grade. But no.
You kicked that IBM Tandy right over the goddamn desk.
It was during the time where like they could put their hands back in the day. Remember, teachers can whoop us. Everybody could.
So, it wasn't a big deal. There was no form to complete.
So I was sitting at the lunchroom in Illinois. If they tell you to be quiet at lunch, everybody has to be quiet. So I was sitting there and I had food in my mouth. And she came and she just said, "Didn't I tell you to be quiet?" And then she started hitting me. And I just like my brain, because I wasn't talking and my brain just went somewhere else. I just got up and I just started swinging on this lady. And they were holding me back, but I was little. So I don't know how it was, where all that came from. I was just mad. So I got suspended. So I went home. I didn't tell my mom I got suspended. So I went home and I played like I was sick. So I didn't know I was suspended for 3 days. I was a kid. Like, how do we know how many days? They just tell you suspended. So I'm thinking 1 day. So I go back to school and they said, "Aren't you not supposed to be in school?" So they called my mother and it's like, "Oh, you've been suspended." So when I told my mother what I was suspended for, and then I showed her my arm, because the lady, I had welts all on my arm.
Yeah, she made proof. Josephine was dangerous back in the day.
So my mother went up there. She was pissed. She said, "Who put their hand on my child and beat her like that?" And so that's when they ended putting their hands on. I was the kid that they stopped be, that's when the schools
You're the
changed.
poster child.
Yeah, I
You're
was
the
a
one. It's always dangerous. It's always dangerous when you're the first. When you're the reason. You're the reason why they got to make the rule and shit. Yeah, you
right, but
broke the
see,
ground.
kids didn't mess with me after that because, well, they didn't mess with me before, but they didn't mess with me after that because they was like, that's that girl that would, she was fighting a monitor, like.
Were you like Baby D from Friday?
No, because like if I showed you the picture of me when I was in that grade, you'd be like, you look like a kindergartner. Are you crazy? Like the girls in the back look like my picture. The
Little
girls
Damien.
in the back look all swole and they look all like
God damn.
Look like they were swole. I was like, dang, them girls looked a little rough. I was the little girl that was sitting in the middle. You know how you always had the girl that's sitting in the middle of the picture or like off to the side?
Just there.
Yeah, they call a little yeah. So that was like, I wasn't I wasn't the girl that was like a princess where wore the pretty dresses. I was the girl that was forced to wear the dress and I still had to sit in the middle of the picture.
All right. Gotcha. Demon Seed, Josephine.
Man, listen, Chicago was rough.
Chicago's a rough city, dog. We know Chicago. And speaking about Chicago,
that's true, Lorna.
We had some entertainment, or not even entertainment, but an event, let's say, occurred in the great Chicago, today and yesterday, basically. And there's already criticisms about it, but we'll get to that later on. And if you missed it, I did a video on the Obama Presidential Center opening some of the ceremony. Yesterday was the ceremonies. It was great. A lot of people, dignitaries and entertainers respected up there to speak and perform as well. It was very good. They addressed Obama's legacy. They addressed I don't even want to say the controversies, but some of the shots taken at him to solidify his position in maintaining the status of when they go low, you take the high road and stuff like that. And I think they really did it because this is they don't wish to be public figures. They're not vying for popularity and to be relevant. Obama and the family did their time. They served this country. They served it well. And they're not mudslinging individuals. As I was saying in my video, one of the things was, his major controversy was wearing a tan suit, for Christ's sake, as opposed to this garbage. And I just have to, I'm not going to fight fire with fire and say all of this, but he's really a degenerate, deplorable individual as for some of his followers. And I'll back that up with he had the UFC. Not even, it's respected in some categories, but this was really more of a popularity garnering and congregating of people there as well, to have that and really bring down the bar from the White House too. And not only that, I forgot the guy's name, with something Huckett, John Huckett, to say such derogatory things there on the White House lawn. Number one says that, let's put it out there, man, the obsession that these people have with black excellence and black people, to go out there and say some stupid shit like that as well, but shows you he's a representative of the type of people that they have in there. These are January 6th enthusiasts. These are Epstein file cover-uppers, like that too.
They're antagonists.
They're tacky. They're always at war because they're at war with themselves. So of course they're going to be unhappy with anything else. But, just fast forward a bit and leave that alone. The next stage as well was to have this opening. And I don't even really want to say address some of the issues, but to be able to say firmly again and reiterate where they stand. and they were able to do this completely classy act as well. Even though I don't know if we're going to show this one clip that I have of this lady talking shit about the Obama Center and taxes and blah 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 blah, and not even seeing the positives of this. But anyway, yesterday I liked everything that I saw about the ceremony. I was kind of in and out as I was getting ready to do some stuff and meet the day. With that, I saw the performances, which I thought were good. I was saying that, you gotta remember Stevie Wonder's getting a little up there and doesn't have the same zest, but the spirit was there. And I thought the performances was good. And I thought that the selection of performers were also good there for America too to have. And it was good. I'm glad this thing is open. I think I like everything about it. And I had made mention to it not just being a status quo library, like a monument to the president. And that's very much what Obama didn't want. He said, I don't want a museum or a building just saying, remember, he was the president and this was him sort of deal. He made it very important to be immersed in the community, something for the community that they can utilize in terms of the arts, in terms of gathering, and in terms of resources as well, that it could be a real community hub. And I'm glad that he chose it there, and I'm glad that he chose it in what do you call it, South Side Chicago there as well. And yeah, I'm definitely going to visit there sooner than later,
Yeah, I definitely want to go there. Definitely want to go there and go to the museums there. One thing I could tell you about Chicago is that they have like really great museums. Really great museums. So,
who do you refer to with that?
Oh, the science and industry. Yeah, I like, and then the food.
Right.
The food, is it. The one thing I'm gonna tell you about Chicago is very cultured. Like, when you're there, people latch on to their culture. They celebrate everything. They even celebrate like every, like if it's Irish, everything. Like they celebrate their cultures. There's the food. There's Chinatown, different places. So that's what I like.
Okay. All right. There was this lady. I don't know if you know her name. I thought I had her in the background here, but I don't. She was saying some negative shit about the Obama Center being there and property taxes going up and some nonsense. You know this? Do you know who she was? She's somebody going for office there as well. Let me see if I find her name. But I found it odd that this black woman she's like, this ugly building and stuff. And she wasn't even necessarily a Republican at the thing too. So I just found it completely weird how people just find opposing and negative things to say. Donald Trump himself, of course, you would expect him to be negative. Well, actually, not even as a president, but you would expect from a professional to say, oh, it's very nice, good luck, whatever. And he talked his way out of even getting a cordial invite or anything like that. But it's like, what? These people that just find shit about everything.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
It's like, it's like when that, no, he just mad that he don't get invited to things that he's not celebrated, like, but
the things of prestige he doesn't get invited.
But here's the thing. You getting celebrated. The MAGAs love you. What's the problem? You got the people that celebrate you. Why are you mad? Like, the thing I noticed about a lot of those MAGA people, you getting everything y'all want. Why y'all so angry? What you mad for?
It's mad and just mad to go on stage and say disrespectful things like that for somebody who's not even in the mix of shit is wild, to draw up names and everything in the middle of this president's failure of everything too, that portion of it is very pathetic when you look at stuff like that. But I hope when history, is revealed and is finally written, they could really write how much of a degenerate he is and stuff. Because if you hold up points, side to side on what's relevant, what offenses have been done, as opposed to, integral things, from the Obama, you just can't match. You can't match this, So I don't know.
And you can't match a man. The thing about it is that you're with a man who loves his wife. He don't
Right.
have any of these things behind him. Like
Scandals. Yeah.
yeah, scandal. Like he's not an adulterer. Like he really, you know. So I admire him, as a person. I think
Yeah.
he's great. He's a great model for
Yeah.
especially for the generations, to come, and just being able to, go back to Chicago and give them something,
Right. As an American,
Yeah.
you should be proud. It should be a proud moment for. But unfortunately, with so much division and everything as well, people can't look at it as a win for America. They look at this success as opposition because they're not succeeding in this way. It'll never be celebrated. And I'm not, I'm not all out there. I'm not even like when people had criticisms of Obama and stuff, I'd listen, but I'm like, I wasn't like all in with Obama. I've heard him speak in a couple of. I went to events where he was speaking and stuff like that. But I just, even with this coming out, this is the first time where I'm like, sooner than later, I have to check out this presidential center because I just feel like I should. It's something that talks to you,
Yeah.
When they say in corporations that you need, or just growing up, like if you have, teachers or somebody in the job or these placements of people that look like you, it could encourage you, just by representation alone to open up possibilities. And I think some of that is true. But I also think you need to be a certain sort of people, to a certain sort of person to foster, that sort of energy that people are interested in what you do rather than just be the status quo. I believe rather than just being representation, that you also have, a code or a presence that you have to go by as well. And I believe Obama knew that. He had to serve a whole country and not just people, but he led by examples and he opened up lanes, for his people, even though his first order of business wasn't to hand over reparations. They put all the pressures of the last government since 250 years ago or whatever. They put on the first black president and then blamed him
sure did.
for not granting their wishes that they just got for a blackface. And that's an attitude that we just got to get out of the black community here. He was a shit. Where's my reparations? We had a black president. Well, yeah, you weren't that tough on all the other presidents. So there's even criticism. And I'm not. This is the last little bit that I'm getting into this because I don't want to get into the reparations debate or anything with this as well. But they were saying that a lot of these guys put it on the Democrats versus, when the Republicans are on it, they don't press them as hard as they do. And why do they think that avenue is easier for them than, doing stuff as well? But anyway, my closing with that, so I don't get into this on this Juneteenth as well. If you're going to keep the same energy for both sides. And first of all, it was taken to the UN. Let me remind everybody of that the UN recently granted the transatlantic slave trade as the gravest crime in humanity. And the three countries that said no was America, racist Argentina, and I fucking forgot what the third was. But three countries said no. So before you even attack other black people or you attack other people for not recognizing anything, get this country to recognize and be in sync with the UN to recognize the transatlantic slave trade movement as the gravest crime in humanity.
I think that is really crazy because a lot
then
of people,
celebrate Juneteenth.
I think a lot of people, when I started hearing that, a lot of people were saying, the flat earthers mostly were saying that it didn't happen. That what happened to the ships? Like we don't we don't destroy history. We do because we're trying to do it now. So if we've done it in the past. But if you go overseas, you see remnants of it. Like you see every, it's so part of their culture. Like when you go there and you see the dock where they took those people. I heard this one guy say, no, the Africans, they always say this. Africans,
No.
that's their go-to.
They
Africans
sell
sold
themselves to the
yeah, they
Chinese.
sell themselves to the. And the thing about it is they never think about this. There's people who don't even know where their family went.
Right.
They were snatched and they don't know what happened. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the first time, if your kid gets taken or a family member gets taken in the United States, we're hunting them down. We're trying to figure out who took them. We spend a lifetime trying to find it. Imagine, being part of a country where your generation disappeared because they were taken.
Right.
And then come to find out they were taken to South America, Central America. That's where they went. Like you don't even know. And that's how painful it is.
But to make people think as though there wasn't any trickery involved, like they just came up with a proposition and this is it. Like the Africans were like, okay, this sounds good. It's just the others. It's just a stupid argument,
exactly.
as well too. So that whole thing. But my whole thing is it was finally recognized. That was one of the things my father used to say, man. The shame is, they can't even say that it is a crime against humanity like they do with the J people or anything like that. So to finally get to that point, and I want to, I want to say it was the UK or so. No, the UK decided not to even vote. So there were three groups. There were people that voted like, let's finally vote this thing and give it the recognition it deserves. There's a group that was like, keep us out of it. A huge group that had shit to do with it was like, don't even bother me with it. And then there was the other group with 3 countries that were just like, fuck no, we will never recognize this bullshit as shit or even our responsibility in it and put that down in history. Left it like that.
Well, if they read the books about Leopold and on what he did, it was like three white men who decided, and Hispanic, who decided that they were going to split Africa in 3.
Right.
And they were going to take that happened, and so that's where like the history of them not understanding the history of what happens, they're so it's just so negative. People want to focus on like how do we get here. Like I was seeing that guy and what is his name, Tatum. He was on
Officer Tatum, a punk ass biatch.
He was on Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith sounds dumb too, but the problem is that he always has to have somebody there that sounds dumber than him so he could sound smarter. But he was like, he said he doesn't identify as black. He identifies as an American first.
Right.
That's what he said. He sounded like a dumbass.
Yeah, absolutely, man. He sound because he's denying his blackness is what he's doing. And he sounds stupid. They want to live in this little bubble that doesn't exist.
But then he turns around and says black people are doing these things. I said, so are we black or are we not black?
Right. He's very hurt with his life, and feels a way about that. He's got to defend the position that he's put himself in here as well, and they don't even they're not even rational people to talk to.
Yeah, I heard Anton Daniels got canceled by Detroit. That's something they said recently.
Yeah, he's another one. One.
But it's crazy, that like they're just like social misfits trying to, be the token black person in these little groups. And then, it's all about attention and money. Like, all these people that's really like, I never said I was anti-white. What I said is I like black people more. You know what I mean? Like, that's just what it is because that's what, they practice nepotism all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that a problem? You know what I'm saying? For us, why can't we support each other first? Like,
Right.
what's the problem? You know what I mean?
Right.
What do we think we're gonna get? You know, restaurants. You know, like today I ate at a black-owned restaurant. You know what I mean?
Right. You know, and it's a very complicated history as well. It's not just a matter of supporting a black-owned restaurant or any black establishment. It's because the opportunities weren't the same. And even to make it to that point or sustain a business, you know, from the civil rights era is a big feat in this country. You know, and you know, it's Juneteenth, and to even get into the history and now and everything, it was like they burnt down and they bulldozed any black success in this country after Reconstruction, after two Reconstructions.
Yeah.
You know, after agreements, 40 acres and a mule, and this success good wasn't good enough to leave alone in the country.
Go back a little further than that, where after freeing people, they created those vagrancy laws. So you had had to have a job. So if you were free and you didn't have a job and you were just kind of walking along, you can go back into jail, which was, you know, the 13th Amendment, whatever, which slavery was.
Right.
Unless, you know, slavery was outlawed unless you get locked up. So
Right.
he had so many obstacles. If you take, you ever watch, what's those things with like those where they got people like running and jumping and doing like the monkey bars and then
those that it's like something man challenge, like it's like they do those challenges where they
got all these
Something like
obstacles.
CrossFit or something. Oh, okay.
Or not.
No, you know they I know somebody that does that. They'll go through and then, you know, they'll run through tires and do all these.
Okay, I know what you're talking about. The strongman shit.
Yeah.
Where parkour is what Lauren is saying.
All of that. Right. So if you, that's literally, if you think about the obstacles and the things that were put in our way, that's literally what we've had to do historically, not us necessarily on this panel. Because I know a lot of times when we have these conversations, the pushback is like, well, you guys haven't had to. And I'm just saying the direct, if we're going to be honest, like our fathers, I was at the gym today and this guy is, he's an inspiration. He's 83 years old. He just told me today.
Jeez.
And I've been going to the same gym for like 10, 15 years.
Wow.
And I've always seen him there. And he's always working out. He's always like comes up and gives a firm dap and a hard. And the dude is like, he's a brick. He's a brick house. 83. He just told me today he was 83. And he was telling me how he just learned how to swim at 79. His brother, he gave me the date. He was like,
wow.
He gave me this. He told me this scenario today. He's like, I remember such and such date, such and such year. We had to pass this pool that we weren't allowed to go into because it was a whites only pool. So we went to the river, of course, where there was no lifeguards and things like that. So they had to go to a river to swim. And he said his brother drowned and he never really got back in the water from that time. I want to say he said he was like 8 or 10 years old. And he watched his brother drown. He never got back in the water. And he just learned how to swim when he was 79. Anyway, long and short of it is, dude was he just inspired me. Like I had low energy today. Like I had on my David Goggins and it was in my hair, and I just had no energy today. And then after talking to him, and because he came over to see me, he was like, man, every time I see you, your beard gets grayer and grayer. I love it. Keep embracing it. Blah, blah, blah. That was the start of the conversation.
Okay.
Then he was like, and I said, listen, man, you're an inspiration. I see you in there all the time. I don't got no excuse. That's when he told me, listen, I just learned how to swim at 79 years old. And he told me the whole story. And I shared my fear of the water with him and whatever, blah, blah, blah. But the stuff that he's had to see, the stuff that he had to go through, this is just a small, and this is just anecdotal. But and I'm not saying his brother drowned because they went to a river.
I hear you.
But the fact of the matter is that if they could have swam in that pool where there was a lifeguard at, maybe, you know, he doesn't experience that tragic, that loss. And his little
it was regulated.
Yeah, there's little things like that we don't really we go big, we go over the laws, the things like that, and there's little things like that have affected us. That's something that stayed with him for years, and we don't give credence to those little things. We tend to go because we see the marches on TV, we see
Mm-hmm.
the stuff in Congress, but there's so much nuance and so many things that have happened to us as a people. And like Joe said, nobody's saying they don't like other races and stuff, but if you prefer your own and you prefer to hold them up first, and then you're not saying you don't celebrate other cultures, you're just saying that because of what I know my people have been through,
Mm-hmm.
like I'm gonna hold my people up higher than I do other people. There's nothing wrong with that, but there's a lot of stuff
Right.
that we don't really talk about and we don't really touch on, that they're very important in these conversations. But again, because like people like you guys that do this stuff, these conversations need to be ongoing. And
Indeed.
even if nobody else is talking about them, just keep on talking about them, because you never know who's going to listen to them, who's going to hear them, something's going to resonate with. But yeah, it's so much other stuff that goes into it. And again, like I said, I'm not saying all three of us on this panel have went through those things, but we are the direct descendants of this. Just a generation. My pops is 78 years old. We not talking about my great grandpops. We talking about my pops who grew up in Anderson, South Carolina, where they had to go and they had to do certain things just to be able to survive.
Exactly. And it's not that, that's the thing. We still have those people living, and that's what they don't understand. When you go see your
The thing people need to understand is that it's not that far, and that's what I feel like the movement is, to feel like it was so in the past, like it was almost unspeakable, like why even bring it up, sort of deal, that it's current, it's more recent history than anything else.
It is.
It really is. The thing is, slavery ended, and then you had the black codes and Jim Crow. For another 100 years, it was legal to segregate and punish. Lynchings went up in those 100 years. You could falsely accuse someone and drag him out of jail. They had postcards. We should do a live on that, on the cruelty of that. They had postcards of the ceremonies that they had torturing and hanging mostly black men at that time for bullshit they made up.
Exactly. Or when they were throwing us in shark infested waters.
Or they had the gator babies in Florida.
Yeah.
Those were real shit. They fed black babies to alligators as a sport.
Hung them, cut off their genitals.
All that sort of, and it's the cruelty of even the lynching. But the preparation for the lynching was to castrate black men first, cut off appendages, ears, fingers, burn them, torture them, shoot them, stab them.
Yeah,
and not necessarily off. None of this is good, but it's not even like a situation where you could say, well, listen, man, let's just stay home. They can go inside your home.
Exactly.
Right? Take the man out or the woman out, and you just have
an ultimatum at that. If you don't do it, if you don't come out, brother, then we're coming in and getting everybody.
Right.
Exactly.
And I want to be clear to anybody listening. The three of us on this panel are not saying we went through that, but this is our parents' life. This is what they grew up under. So it's not that as much as people be like, hey, well, this ended in that, and then this law came in. It wasn't that long. I'd done this. I don't know if I said it to you before, but I'd done this thing, this upload. It's about 3-4 years ago. But I talked about the just little things where you think of you like as going on a day to day you don't think of, but how German shepherds, they're beautiful dogs, but the generation before me has a different perception of what the German shepherd represents.
Yeah.
That German shepherd, that fire hose, that's a different thing.
Trauma. They're looking at trauma.
And that's the thing.
So these are little things all across the board. All these things, dogs, departments, police departments, fire departments, governors, mayors, aldermen. Like these are all people and institutions that have let us down, and not just let us down, but have actively.
But they were in on it.
Destroyed communities. That's
right,
and that's not even to get into drugs and all that. We didn't even get to that point.
Right.
So
where they were like when in the 70s they were actually just giving them drugs, and then they were kidnapping them and shooting them up with drugs and trying to torture them. Or when they were they thought that they can control people's mind with PCP. You know what I'm saying? Like people always go to that the Tuskegee experiment, but it's way deeper than that. You know what I mean? It's not. Yeah. It's way deeper than that. But the thing about it is that you got people that right now you got a generation that always talks about trauma and talks about trauma from like not even that far back. They'd be like the night when my parents spanked me and this and that. So if you're talking about that trauma, let's talk about the trauma of when your great granddaddy was being whipped, or and like that stigmatism that black people don't swim because they're scared to get their hair wet. No, black people don't swim because they are fearful of either being drowned or somebody. You know what I mean? It's a fear. Their parents didn't swim because they thought they were going to die. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. So they don't understand that.
Right.
Even to add, like I don't know if you guys are familiar with Dr. Joy DeGruy. When she talked about black mothers talking down about their sons, and they used to do that as a defense mechanism because the slavers or whatever would come around, and they would just talk, oh no, he ain't no good, he can't do this, he can't do that. And so they wouldn't get their kids taken away. And so it's a lot of stuff that we don't really talk about that's handed down year after year after year. And again, a lot, like, we can be honest, like fear is a good thing. And we fear, so years ago, what fear was and what it means today to have fear for something, you may not have that same fear. You may not have the same fears of finding food or whatever, but it's still handed down.
Right.
And the effects of it is, I guess they can measure it, but to me, it's immeasurable. And we don't think we talk about it enough. And I think part of it is we get to a point where we don't want to we don't sound like we complaining about things.
Right.
No one is like, people are like, yo, just get over it. Like, yo, come on. And there's a lot of people that look like us that are like, hey, look, and I'm not arguing that we don't have great chances, because I don't live under the same stress as I have my own stresses, but I don't live under the same stress that some people feel. Like, I can't imagine like I get in my car to go to work and I'm 3 miles. There is zero worries. I'm not saying there's things that are not there, but for me to get from home to work, I don't have to worry about being, some of the things that people had to worry about before me just to get to work, just to have to answer questions or make sure I got to have all this and that, this ID, this thing, that thing.
Or are you sitting in the back of the bus in the right place and all this stuff.
So I get that. I get all of that. I get that we have, different challenges, but the challenges that people have before us, I I can't imagine what it would be like to have to like worry every time any of your kids stepped out the house, and
Exactly.
it wasn't gonna come from another kid.
And it's
You
getting
know,
a little too late.
Exactly.
You know, the sun may be coming down, you
yeah,
know, a
Yeah.
while, and you wondering, you know.
yeah,
Can't be out after dark. Parents hiding their kids, and then when women started having a bunch of kids, that was because um it was in them. Like they were using us to make slaves. It's a when they started branding us, but we started branding ourselves so we would know who our kid was
mm,
when they took them. That
Mm,
we'll see them again. So we started branding our own kids
right,
back
right.
then.
and
That's where a lot of branding came from.
Right. And guys do it today. Be part of their
Yeah,
frats. Yep.
yeah,
yeah,
it kudos to us for like kind of just looking into the future and saying, all right, cool, this is we're gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do better things, and because we got better opportunities. But that trauma is there. And if anybody listening, if you ever, if you got somebody that's an elder, um, have those conversations with them so you can see, like, like is much, like I said, as many challenges that we have in this day and age,
Mhm.
and this is across the board. Like we not dealing with the things that we couldn't go on YouTube. There was no YouTube, but we couldn't get publicly and talk about stuff like this.
Yes.
yeah.
You had to be you had to be a Malcolm X or Martin Luther King or what's my man name? I'm not your Negro. I always
James Baldwin.
you couldn't. You had to be on a TV show and an interview, and you had to be acclaimed with a degree here or a something in order for people to be able to like really speak and talk about these things. We're able to do that because of we're standing on the backs of those giants who really like put their lives on the
Right.
line. Like for no money, they weren't rich. A lot of they didn't, they weren't able to retire.
Mm,
A lot of them died very, very young.
right.
Yeah, they did.
We all of us, like I'm 53. I got 20 and 30 years on some of these historical figures.
I know.
If you remember as for the impact, I think both Malcolm X and Martin Luther King died at 39.
Exactly.
It's crazy when you think about if I told you the impact that they made, if I just didn't tell you an age, you would assume, right, that they lived to,
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
the 50s, 60s. These men, these bold men, whatever people want to say about them, they lived to 39. The sacrifices they made for their family. So anybody 40 and above that has either kids or a family or just in life in general, think about at 40, your 3 or 4 or 10-year-old son or daughter losing you. Like think about the sacrifice you have to make. You have had to make for the betterment of your people, whether you were too idealistic or you went the wrong path. I don't care about none of that. I'm just saying they put their life on the line, and
Exactly.
and passed away before they were 40.
Right. And a lot of those guys, be an insult to say that they were just hitting their stride and stuff. But a lot of the, there were women too, the men and people who owned land and businesses that were just taken out off of some jealousy, or they needed to take them out because they were being too successful and stuff like that. They targeted people like that too. Again, you know what? Let's see if I have it somewhere in the background, because there's a dude I like to promote every once in a while. Julian, hold on. since I'm in the middle of Julian John is his name. Black man. He's an attorney, and what he does, he's a great. He's become a great storyteller of all the things from the Jim Crow era. Just putting good stories together and stuff of the unknown things, and most of them go along the lines of successful black man making it for his family, goes away one night, pulled over, whatever, on some trumped up charges, eliminated that night, land taken away, and that's the way it goes. Like, it's such a shame. Yeah. And like you're saying too, we didn't get lashes and weren't chattel slavery and stuff like that. So, why are you so bothered today? And that's the very same reason why on the opposite side of that, you're more wealthy and able to own more patents and own more land. And you have people out there with more land than they know what the hell to do with.
Exactly.
They're not walking it. They're not working it. Nothing like that. They have enough. They got a small county under their name.
To me, it's ridiculous for a human being to have $1 trillion, right? And like, what are you gonna do with all that money?
And not solve world hunger? You crazy?
But I'll be so paranoid. I'll be like, okay, I got enough for what I need. Let me see what I can do to help others. You know what I mean?
Right.
But like stuff like that, I think we can really solve things like this on the local level. Like, so just give me an example. But you brought that up. In 1987. So I was 14 in 1987.
Okay.
And like you had to get working paper. You had to be 16. So I did this whole thing where I got a birth certificate. I erased it, typed in the different birth number, the year, made a copy, and got my birth certificate to say that I was 2 years old. I went down to City Hall and got working papers. I'm just setting a scenario. So if anybody says you was 14 in 87, what was you working? How was you working? I was working at Dunkin' Donuts. And the owner of the company, at the end of the day, so the donuts will be made at 6 a.m., 12 a.m., and 6 p.m. I knew this, and the way you could tell was the color of the paper. The paper was white, yellow, and white. That's how from the insiders, we knew that those donuts were made for the 6 a.m. Shift, and those are fresh donuts. So if you got to by 11:30 and you still had the white paper or the yellow, I forget which it was, yellow paper, those donuts were made at 6 a.m. This is when the baker used to bake inside the Dunkin' Donuts. Anyway, at the end of the day, we had plenty of donuts that didn't get bought, as you could imagine. You're not going to sell them all. And in low key, coffee was the main seller for Dunkin' Donuts back in the days. Coffee was the thing that people really bought from Dunkin' Donuts. But anyway, at the end of the day, we had 30-gallon garbage cans full of donuts, like 2 or 3 of them, that did not get sold in that 6-hour period. And at first, they used to put them outside, and the homeless people would come and get them and eat them. And then the owner of the company, who's the manager as well, told us to stop putting them out there because she said, like, oh, if they eat them and they get sick, they could sue. So, we're kids. We don't know this. But when you think about it, they didn't want to feed them. Like, you had donuts that you were throwing away.
And they didn't want to feed,
And they did not want people who were homeless to eat them. So you think about restaurants that have things.
Yeah, they throw bleach on the food, or they lock the garbage. Like, it's crazy.
Everybody's out there. I don't care what color you can find. Maybe I'll video. I don't, because they're people and they're not asking to be on video. But just maybe if I could do like a quick little drive by, so I don't. Nothing focuses on anybody's face because I don't want to offend anybody. But the line is around the corner of people who need food. you know what I'm saying? So it's just like so many things that could be solved, like you guys are saying, $1 trillion, billions of dollars. It's so many things that could be solved. And hunger is probably one of those things. The fact that people don't have enough food, it's just crazy. And I know, because sometimes, I mean, I'm not saying I'm well off, I'm okay, but sometimes when I go shopping, I start to wonder, like, how are people who don't have what I have, how are they affording to buy this food?
Exactly.
And that's why I don't have a problem with people gaming the system or getting one up or trying to, hey, you know what? If you got a couple extra people in the house and they're not supposed to be in there and y'all can get some benefits, I don't have no problem with that, because the people at the top are definitely in the
They
system.
have all this space, but
the resources are definitely there.
Right there. It's very, very, because what a lot of people don't know is that if you make over 100, like, you're taxed all the way until you make 100,000. Everything after 100,000 is not taxed. I mean, not, it doesn't. Yeah, it's not taxed. So they don't pay into Social. Well, they don't. I'm not saying they're not taxed. They don't pay into Social Security. If you make over 100,000, they don't pay into Social Security.
I really.
Yeah, they don't.
Either if because I saw this thing that they were talking about Social Security going to go down like $1,000 or whatever.
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't know what's what, but if that's the case, like, okay, well, stop taking SSI. If people not gonna benefit, you know what I'm saying? Stop taking it from them.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
If they're not gonna benefit, stop taking it from them.
There's what up, skunk? There's so right, we're talking about like the trillionaires. People, if they wanted to do something, listen. Bloomberg, when he went for mayor, not mayor, when he made his presidential bid, right? Mayor Bloomberg, he made a presidential bid. His bid out of his own pocket money was like $350 million, just for a fluke to go to see if he could be president. Like, this was a little hobby of his. You look out and you do the numbers. People like Elon Musk, this guy's presidential. You had enough money to give every American $1 million.
And he made
you could give every citizen $1 million a few times over and not even be bothered. Exactly. Not even be bothered about your shit.
What do you need all that money for? Like, that's the thing. Like once your needs are met to a certain degree, what do you need all that money for? To do dumb shit.
Right. You and the old adage, you can't take it with you.
Yeah.
So what the fuck?
Yeah, especially if you're gonna end up giving it to your cat or your dog. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, what are we talking about? But again, that kind of goes to like people looking at the overall humanity. This to me where I fall in as somebody who's more of a humanist. Like, I can't see, like, I have a tough time. And I have to figure out a way to get over it. But I have a tough time being okay when people around me are not okay. Like, I could just
Meaning what? Okay, like what?
Like, I'm kind of good. I'm not great. I'm kind of good, and my trajectory is to be good. But there's so many people around me struggling, and some of them I know, and some of them I don't know. And like I mentioned earlier, I drive by the food bank. It's there on the way to my son's school, and so I see people outside in line, and I know that I don't go in line. I go to the actual supermarket, and I see the prices, and I'm like, hey, this was, eggs was this price last time. But I'm just like, oh, well, let me just get it. I need it. I'm going to get it. I'm going to need the eggs. And so I just have a hard time personally. Obviously, I get over it enough to get my ass up and go to work and blah, blah, blah and function. But it's something that weighs on me. There's another thing that's weighing on me now. I want to do a video about it. I won't get on it because it's I won't talk about it.
What's it about? What's the topic?
The suicide rate of young black men rising.
Women, men, or just black?
Men,
Black
Yeah.
what?
it's black
Black man.
black in
Yeah.
general, but black men and
Okay.
the younger ones who are I think the target was 20 to 20.
Yeah.
So
It's strong, you know. If
so
I if I had money, I would invest in like mental health. Like that would be the main thing.
let me give you a because I may not do the video because reading this shit, I was crying. So I'm like, how do I do this? And I don't care about the crying, but I don't want it to come off like I'm trying to create content and do these things and cry because this stuff moved me and just reading it. And but uh so suicide rates among young black men, historic highs,
Mm,
okay, between the ages of 16 and 29,
mm.
with the peak being between the ages of 20 and 24. The rate is 31.9 per 100,000. Now that led me to think about homicides.
Mm.
And a high homicide rate is defined as anything above 10
Mm.
per 100,000 people. So this is 31. High is considered 10. So what that means is this is an epidemic.
Mm.
Epidemic proportions is 10 to 20 per 100,000. Our young black men are 20, if the age is 20 to 24, are 31%.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
an epidemic.
Right.
Again, you can go into all the different things, the racial things, there's the stressors, all these things to dive in it. That's what I would do during the video, just to kind of, I just couldn't figure out a way to do it but there are a lot of things that go on with us and our people that we kind of, I like the Knicks, I like that they won, and that's great. But this Carmelo Anthony thing,
Mm.
Trump talking about not Trump, the UFC guy talking about Michelle Obama. Like there's all these things that are going on. This shit,
Overt bullshit.
like this shit right here, like why are we not? I don't.
Yeah.
Why are we not talking about it on a large scale and trying to figure stuff out? And like Joe said, if you can put your money into anything, the mental
health.
Yeah, it's just. I swear to you, man, I was preparing for it. I was setting it up, and I couldn't get through it because I'm like, yo, I don't want to be. I was crying tears, and I was just trying to, do it in a productive way. I think I still may do it, but it's just
well, there's always room for expansion on it. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
if you got the knack, and I know I do the live, but I do a video once in a week. I could do a video on at least 7 things going on during the week. It's got to be one thing that resonates with me to be able to be like, all right, I could talk about this for about 15, 20 minutes and put that on too. So if you have that nagging little feeling, like you keep coming back to it, I think it's definitely worth to spend some time putting something out on your channel.
It's
about it too.
It's hitting me. It's bothering me.
It that hits home for me because a lot of people don't really like when it comes to like black young men, especially those Zers. Even when I was telling people that their music was like emo-ish type music, like their music was really dark. I seen a teacher, right, and it was amazing. I wish I had kept the clip so I could play it, where she was telling people that songs tell you what to do or tell you how to feel. That's what she said. Songs tell you how to feel. And she told the kids to say the lyrics to the song that they were singing. And the lyrics was like telling them like, I don't care and I'll kill a person, whatever. Why are you, and they asked the kids, why are you listening to that? Like this, music tell you what, this music is making you feel a certain kind of way. It's making you aggressive. It's making you angry. People listen to music to feel good. Sometimes people listen to music when they're sad, right? Right. But when you're listening, you're not from that life, but you listen to somebody screaming in your ear talking about kill them. You know what I mean? Everybody should die. I don't care. F them. You know what I'm saying? I do this to hold. Like you listen to that, and I used to like kind of like when my son was younger. I'm like listening to the music. Like this is emo music.
Mhm.
This music is depressing. So I was like, listen to this, listen to that. I would introduce him to like, music that I was listening to. And I was like, listen to this positive, uplifting music. Listen to this Public Enemy. Listen to how
Mhm.
what they're rapping about. They're not rapping about drugs. They're not rapping about getting high, popping pills,
Right.
um and drinking liquid, you know, they're not talking about sitting around not doing nothing,
Mhm.
And so it's kind of like when that it was crazy because when the teacher had them listen to it, just once they were nervous about singing it in the classroom, but
Mhm.
once she got them to open up about it and they started thinking, well, how does this music benefit you? Like, what is the words? It was like, and then a lot of the kids were saying they wasn't really listening to the words. They was just listening
Right.
to the music.
Mm.
But I mean, that's like, and you think about it too. If it's in your shoes, you weren't thinking of being that conscious back in the day, even though you were listening
Yeah,
to Public Enemy. It was the shit that was available to you in a way, and you kind of gravitated towards some of that stuff. To ask a minor or this generation where their brains don't even have to be there because there's no threshold. These kids don't really have to grow up until they're like 30 fucking something years old. To be like, why are you listening to this music? Why? It's the same old thing. But the only thing is that the music's become, or the message has become, way more diluted than it actually. I do believe that's an overall effort.
yeah,
The dumbification of the generation, but particularly inner city and black youth to keep them distracted. Like many are saying, about the thing here too, man. Um,
But do we because of that you know so I haven't I
so
haven't
today,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
not to go, today I was listening to War, right? Because I heard a song last week, and I remember my father used to listen to War all the time. So that I was listening today, and I was listening to like the lyric. I was listening to "The World Is a Ghetto,"
mhm.
the
I was
lyric,
just listening to
right?
that too. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Oh, that's weird.
Mhm.
So I was listening to that. I was listening to Cisco Kid. I
Mhm.
was listening, and the thing about it, they were singing about drugs. They were singing about the same thing, but from a more like not like a celebratory standpoint, but from like a dark standpoint. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? And you listen to it. And I remember my dad used to listen to it. He used to listen to Pink Floyd,
Mhm.
Eagle. Some of those songs are like, they're like analogies. A lot of analogies in those songs.
Right. Right.
You know, and so like when I was growing up, I used to listen to like deeper music, like subliminally. I would, because my parents, that's what they were, they were always listening to something that was self righteous. You know what I mean?
Right. Right. And
Records.
I think that's the thing too, it's a reflection of the times. There were
Yeah.
so little avenues to go through to get a message out and to be relevant, that at those times, I hate to say it, but it's before that pop shit where it was like cookie cutter. You do this thing for a boy band and we just kick you out, whatever, for entertainment. Those were those groups, but there were other groups that got to be a little bit more independent and being able to address themselves. And again, it's a reflection of what was going on in society. These guys are bought nowadays, and they
Yeah.
can't say anything even halfway political before getting shit on or getting canceled. For all of those reasons too. Yeah, man. I had a night where I couldn't even go to sleep, man. I was playing some music. I was all up in the oldies. I played a little bit of War, but I was playing like the Shy Lights, some Philly groups, some Teddy Pendergrass and some shit from the 70s and stuff. It just led me down that path, man.
Yeah, that's what I was listening to.
Yeah.
And even so, one of the groups, even the Stylistics, I was enjoying their shit, like the Breakups to Makeups and You Make Me Feel Brand New. But you're like, do I stay into this mix sort of deal because they have people make around? you know, halfway political on there too. They have Children of the Night, you know, in the middle of Marvin Gaye's What's Going On. And this is the one song he couldn't present when he did his thing in 1971 at the Kennedy Center. He could do his whole album, and he had to leave out Mercy, Mercy Me, the ecology song, because it was against. Back then in 1971, Marvin Gaye was singing about the environment.
Yeah.
If you know, maybe a little after that or whatever, but like Bob Marley was just like it very, you know, anti-establishment, you know, or pro, you know, people, because, you know, one of the things that is, I think, is underrated is the fact that poor people have the same issues for the most part, and the government or the whatever, if you want to call them powers that be or Illuminati, whatever you want to label.
Just the powers, yeah.
They benefit from us going at each other.
Yeah.
You know, if the price of whatever is the price of whatever, it's that way in all the poor areas.
Right.
In the last 5 years, embarrassingly, I just learned about, like, you know, like fruits with the, if you look on the fruits, they got the little tags on them with the A, B, C, or whatever.
Yeah, the grades. Yeah.
I just learned about that. I didn't know, like so. And again, fruit. You know, whatever, if you can get some fruit and some vegetables, and you know, those things are good for you. But embarrassingly, I didn't know that we were getting the low end of it. You know, you know, these are things that, you know. Of course, part of it is for us to fill our algorithm with these things because there is information out there.
Yeah, there's like this. The one thing I like about Texas is that there are people that grow their own, and they'll be like selling it on the side. And we always get the mandarins from, because they always look better and bigger than the ones in the store. You know, the ones in the store be like light color yellow. Like,
well, you know, if you ever go, like, well, you've traveled a lot. When you go to like places, like the fruit and it tastes different. It looks
different from the soil. Right.
Like, especially like I see the avocado tree overseas, and avocados don't even look like how the little avocados look here. It's all different. I seen like greens, tomatoes are bigger, like, but like when they're bigger here, it's like they're altered. But when they're bigger there, you know, like strawberries. I had corn.
Yeah, you can see you can see the muscles over here.
Yeah,
you can see the steroids. You know,
and even, you know, you get the seeds from like Walmart or some shit to get your own little garden. Anything that's mass produced or seeds are given to you from a factory is just not the same shit. You know, you're getting from somewhere else where it's from the soil. That's why those people live so long from other countries, man. Their shit is from the soil, man.
Man, I had, when I was over there, that's all I tried to eat. I wanted to taste everything that was different. And then, like, I took pictures, like, you know, people just selling. Like, I'm like, those tomatoes are like the color of those tomatoes, the color of those melons, insane. It's like
the taste. You like, this don't like, you know, you go to bite into something, and that's not what it tastes like where I'm at.
Yeah.
Listen, one of the things that I'm not a religious guy like that. I'd like to think I believe there's a person up there or whatever. But I mean, even down to earth, one of the things that keeps me grounded to make me think of who put all this goodness on earth. Because you go to the Caribbean and shit. Listen, man, you're chowing on some sugar cane. You pick up a mango, some shit that tastes like it was handed down to you from the gods. It's so sweet. The nectar, you didn't overload it with sugar. Like, this is the way it came
Yeah.
in the
I had
earth.
almonds. I had almonds off an almond tree when I was in Honduras. Oh,
And you're like, God damn, this is like no enhancements. A mango tastes that good for no reason. You know
Well,
what I'm saying?
part of it is it's naturally grown in these places.
yeah.
So, you know, and the one overwhelming thought that I have when I go to these places is that somebody's getting rich, but it's not, and you can see it's not the local people.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Well, you know,
and-
sorry to cut you off there. Go ahead.
no, go ahead, do your thing, man.
And you know, as you say that, you know, we remind people, especially on Juneteenth, that slavery wasn't just about cotton. All right, it was about tobacco. It was about sugarcane. The whole domino industry, go look it up, is run from what slaves used to run in those fields. So you got to take it, and which converted into rum and some of these other goddamn profitable categories that they were trading and getting money for slaves and profit and all that kind of stuff. So all that was cultivated by us also.
And the U.S. though, in the U.S. cotton was king, and that brought us like right below the UK, below England, as far as power.
Well, they were still getting in power, but all of it. It was global. It came from slaves.
Absolutely.
Right.
Free labor. Whatever.
And in the U.S., it was cotton. It was tobacco, which was, of course, the shit back then as well. Like all of these things, when people say they didn't benefit, you know, you sure as hell did. It was one of these things.
The U.S. moved, historically, the U.S. moved way up. Like I said, I want to say it's like right below the U.K., but the U.S., England, U.S. was like not a world power, but they were second. And obviously because we came from, we kicked out England,
and the boats came from there and everything. It was, and they had insurance policies, not for slaves losing their lives, but for the slave owners that lost cargo, so to speak.
And they got the reparations.
God damn, that is some evil. Beautiful. What's up? Thanks for joining. What up?
And this the thing, like, and so what I like about, in particular, you over here and you two over here, but to be able to have the conversation. And we get out of the conversation freely, and it's not again. Nobody on this panel is complaining that these things have held us personally back. Mm-hmm. But it's just historically you can't deny certain things, and you can have the conversation and have a constructive conversation. I mean, there's so much more to go with the idea of. Capitalism, imperialism, socialism, communism. Like there's so much more we can have. We can have the conversations about. But you guys are doing, to me, like I enjoy what you guys do over here. And
but that's like in this space or in like online, a lot of people like us, being a Black woman. They talk about the feminist movement. I'm a humanist, but they talk about the feminist movement. But you know what? No one talks about the Black feminist movement. There was like a Black feminist movement that was really, really strong. There were like leaders of that. Women, IDB, what was her name?
Ida Wells, first of all, back in the 1920s.
The Black feminist movement, you never hear anyone talk about it. Everyone always talks about the feminist movement, but they never, that has nothing to do with us. The Black feminist movement was where we, stepped out at.
Right.
Well, a lot of it is people taking the words, the terminology, and like what do you call that? When you're repeating something.
Yeah, just repeating what
So and just I mean, just take your time, take a deep dive, read about it, but just don't read one source. Read several sources.
Yeah.
Right. Well, people don't do that. They do what they're spoon fed. And the latest example of that, when the author came out with the distinction of what Black fatigue is. and how that's been misconstrued now as I'm just tired of black people or the way that black people are asking, or acting, whatever the deal is, as opposed to what the author had intended for black fatigue to mean. It's on top of being a human being and what the toll is on being a black person in dealing with those stresses systematically from the system and everything else that you get, and carrying that weight on your shoulder, very much like a Ida B. Wells, who had to fight for her own freedom for herself and her own family, but carried the voting rights movement on her back for all women. And this is the thing. If there wasn't a civil rights movement, nobody else would have a movement in this country also. Everything goes on the back. But you have to remember, all these separate movements were self-promoting. Civil rights was exactly that. They fought for everybody's human civil rights. If you were a feminist, if you were gay, if you were brown, whatever it is, you fought. You had the freedom to fight for your individual, whatever it is, your individual freedoms, apart from being considered as a human being. Civil rights from black people weren't just like, hey, treat black people like this. They were like, everybody. Freedom and a piece of the pie and fear for everybody is what people are missing when they talk about this sort of stuff. Just very much like they conflate what black power is as opposed to white power. White power is about supremacy, taking over, bloodlines. Black power is about pride, doing for self, not hating anybody else. But again, these messages that we have for our people as motivation, as a model of things to live by, very much distorted as soon as other people get a hang of it and try to distort what it's all about.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
go ahead.
It's across. No, it connects in it because like I had man, this is a fascinating conversation, but I had a couple of years back from I don't want to say if it's my older podcast or whatever, but anyway, I interviewed this gay black male who was, one of the things that he was doing was being on the front line for black people in general. And I don't remember what question, I don't remember how he answered it, but I had asked him, like, how do you feel like the fact that you are like, you're going out there, you're protesting, you're doing these things, and people really don't, on a whole, or at least partially, some of the black movement doesn't include you because you're gay. And they kind of separate that, but you can't, like we talked about Baldwin, like you can't,
right? Or Rustin, Bayard Rustin, as well, as being
like separate it to the point. And I get that we like to joke, we like to have fun and all those things, but there is a distinction,
right?
And in this country, politically and historically, like being black has meant something, whether you're gonna call it Afro-American or African-American or whatever, right. It's meant something specific. And when that term was relevant, everybody know who you was talking about.
Right.
So it was just interesting that he was out there on the front lines and doing things that I was not doing. I'm just gonna be honest. I was from the comfort of my own home, in full judgment and full, watching it and forming my own opinion. But here's this guy who is doing these things for this cause, and at the end of the day, like he had to, like, I wanted to know, like, how do you feel the fact that even after you do these things, people
relegated as
separate
gay,
you as this, and this is a gay black male who was HIV positive, who was public about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't, you know what I'm saying? He was like, whatever you think, that's what he was. Like, if you want to stereotype, that's who he was, but he still saw the importance of fighting for black issues because he knew overall it was was important. It's just.
Uh,
Go ahead. I'm sorry. It's so much.
I hear you. I hear you.
Things to tie into it. It's just not that simple. It's very complicated, and as a people, we separate ourselves from, well, you're black, you're FBA, you're ADOS, you're a tether, you're this, you're that. But in the grand scheme of things, the people who are in power, and let's be clear, it's elites. It's not all white people, because there are a lot of white people who have some of the similar problems as us, and we've had them in our community where they just were part of the community. We didn't look at them as any different than us. You go to the lines, the bread lines, the cheese line, they were in the line with us. So we're not talking about the people who have the same, quote unquote struggles as us. But the elite people, they love for us to fight amongst each other. They love for us.
Yeah, they love it. They want us to fight over the same a crumb.
Yeah,
they want us to fight over gas. There's not so it's so gas is so competitive. They could lower the price of gas today. Everybody will go to that one place, but the business around them will keep the gas up because they know them people drove all the way over there on an empty tank and want gas. But what I'll say about us is that we're very resilient. We are a very strong, resilient people, and that's that's deep, goes really deep. I think that the more that we isolate ourselves from from just learning about each other, our own culture within our culture, the more harder it is for us to move around, or to communicate with our own people, because like with the foundational Black people, and you got those calling people tethers. It's like the thing about it is that they want to identify as their own. Like, we want our own group. We want our own, that's all it's about. But at the end of the day, if they go down to those countries, those spaces, they're going to see themselves. Like I told you before.
Right.
Like we can't. The majority of our music comes from those people that people keep saying are tethers. Majority of our music, because our resilience, are the drums, all those things came from just being in that environment, in that situation, trying to make the best of a bad situation, and that's what we do. Barbecues come from us. We try to make the best of bad situation, and that's what we always have done as a people, right? I'm not saying that we're not the only people that do it, but we are the more we stand out. We lose electricity today, we're gonna cook everything. We're gonna have a barbecue. You see what I'm saying? We're gonna cook everything in the refrigerator. Yeah. So it's just the fact that what I love about us is that we're very resilient. When we see someone else struggles, we can empathize with them. Now, are we losing some of that? Yes. And we're losing it because social media. It's so much data smog out here in the world that some, even with like some of the AI videos, some of this stuff is so unbelievable, but believable at the same time, that people are just becoming desensitized to things. I don't know how this ended up in my algorithm, but all of a sudden I'm starting to see these videos about what happens to the human body when this happens, or if they go too deep in the water, if they get caught in the airplane. And I just think that, why am I seeing these things? Because somebody's playing around. Like I didn't introduce that to my feed. I didn't go around and say, I didn't purposely look up anything like that.
Right.
So
go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, agreeing with a lot of that too, and you know, you could start with the lack of acknowledgement that this whole thing was a crime until it got the proper treatment, or until it gets the proper treatment, like, you know, other religions and other cultures and races in history. I really think that was the thing that one of the things that was missing, you know, not only in Reconstruction, but the writing of history and putting in the history books, how severe this thing was with history and slavery, and basically what it is, the second class citizenship of a people, is what people aren't realizing. It's not just as simple as you don't drink from this water fountain or swim in this pool. It was a whole system that drained you, that bankrupted you financially, took land away, took rights away, switched, you know, where all that stuff, just how evil it is. And I think, like a brother said earlier too, before you even get to the Contra scandals and the crack trade and everything else that they tried to use, you know, mass incarcerations and unfair sentences and prosecution that people had to face in the fight of this, you know, 13th, 14th Amendment as well. It's a whole system, and a lot of people don't know this. And this, you don't, we take, I do think, you know, one of the things Native Americans, the Indians and all that, not that they're criticized for, but a lot of people see their faults in not having anything literal written down, like that's what the British came with. They came with documenting shit. But what it was is they were training these people, you know, these natives and stuff. Each citizen was responsible for carrying their culture and their family's history with them. They had to be able to repeat this story to generations and on spot where they came from, who they are, who they're the son of, whose tribe they are, what region they belong to, all this sort of shit, you know? And then we have these books. We're so pulled from it. I have to have dinner with people. Where were these people over here? Part of a business and stuff. It was like a social function and whatnot for work. But of course, I get to overhear a lot of conversations and stuff. And I want to say, I think it was a Scottish guy. He was talking to this other guy. It was kind of part of the conversation, but I, you know, veered away because it was nothing I could relate to. But he was talking about his family crest. This isn't royalty or anything like this, but this is a guy that knew where his ancestors came from. They had a family crest to uphold. You know, that was part of the story, that he got this house and stuff like this, and on his stained glass window he was able to get the family crest. And I was just thinking, just you being able to say that, you don't realize how much of a privilege it is that you could trace your history back down to your family crest, to be able to have that and have that pride in it. This is one of the things that have been stripped away from Black people,
right?
To not know your history.
That's just
not
like
have any connection
indigenous
to your
people.
ancestors.
That's just like indigenous people in the U.S. are the same as the indigenous people over there. They all have totems. They all have, like, they didn't have last names. Their last name meant a place. So wherever place they had to leave due to like the lack of food or resources, or they were pushed out, they had a name to remind them of where they came from. So their names will change over time. It's not like how our last names were given to us because either it was a slave owner or we made up our own last name, or or the last name means like the type of job you have.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's where my last name comes from.
Yeah.
They made saddles, so they were saddlers. So
yeah.
No. Yep. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So
Wow. That's amazing stuff. Don't want to ignore stuff. For example, in the 70s, when white women were burning their bras and demanding equal pay, back when women weren't invited to the table, Black women pivoted, put their heads down, and got an education. Right. In the 70s, as soon as they were allowed, they say in the 70s, there was a higher rate of higher education being completed than there is now. Right.
That's why it's hard for people to believe that black women are far more they go out and seek education more than a lot of other people do,
They
because some
were
of those jobs like nursing and care, those jobs require some type of skill set.
Right.
the women, the black women in my community were the pillars.
Hmm.
I know, I don't know who gonna hear this and who gonna have a problem with it, but they were the pillars. They were there was a lot of nonsense going on, and even to this day when I go to the school, the, when they do their plays or when they're doing his parents, and it's mostly
Like,
the women there
yeah,
Showing up.
showing up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel no kind of way because I've always loved all my kids, but it's noticeable when you go into the room and it's like you look around and you're like, oh wow,
Yeah.
and it
that's what,
listen, and look, maybe people have maybe the men at work, what I mean. I'm just saying the optics of it, and they take note of this stuff too. So when we get these census or these what do you call it, these polls and these things based off, they go off of what they see. Like, yeah, the
yeah,
black women have been strong. The grandmas, uh, the big mama, the aunties, right? We
yeah,
always hear about that. How much until recently you didn't start hearing about unks, and unks ain't
yeah.
even necessarily family members. They just dudes that are older that get the unk title. But it was
Right.
auntie,
Right. 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 Right.
it
Right.
was aunties and grandmas.
Where do you think the disconnect is when it comes to this whole ideology where they saying like women are ruining these boys and making them more feminine? Then where did that start at? Because there had to be, and I think that like for me, to me, if I give my opinion, is it started when the government or when laws started being regulated to tell you how to parent your kid in the home. Like
Mm.
they didn't give you resources and say, okay, this is you know this is spanking, this and this, having this, let's give you some resources, let's teach you guys how to um get other options for your kid. It was more like you know, your kid can't be outside late. Your kid need to be in the car seat. Like it was like they started making all these laws where they were controlling all the aspects of like the mothering.
Right.
Like when you first have a kid, the first thing they have you do back when I was having kids, they would make you take a like not like a birthing, but like you would take a little class. They'll teach you how to put your kid in a car seat, and you couldn't even leave the hospital without a car seat.
Mm.
Like there, when your kid was born,
Right.
you
Right.
couldn't leave and
It's,
then
it's the same way now.
yeah, it's
Gotta
still
have
the same.
they go to the you're not taking your infant, your newborn to the car. They checking to make sure you have
Yeah, you have a car
yeah,
seat.
yeah.
You have that, and then sometimes they will send like a social worker to your house. Social services. People are scared of social services. Social services is supposed to work for you and not the other way around. It's supposed to, find resources for you. If if someone has, their living situation isn't that good, they're not supposed to say, look, well, let's take these kids out. They're supposed to help you get a better living situation.
Mm.
They're supposed to, help if that mother is the only parent and the mother doesn't have a support system and other people, they find, other options and places. Some states do this for the kid to go, or the mother, team the mother up with some other parents and
Mm.
mothers, just like, the same thing you would do when someone is drinking. But what I did notice is that they didn't do that for the fathers
Mm.
until I think when Clinton came in office. They remember they signed that bill, that welfare to work bill.
Mm.
And the welfare, the work bill was supposed to be across the board. It was supposed to help those fathers too. Those men were supposed to go through job services and find some type of work if they needed rehab or whatever. And I think that that's the issue. They went, they went full fledged, like, we're gonna go after this whole child support. But it wasn't until now where they say, okay, you can't get a job, you're making minimum wage. Let's see if we can find a program for you, or some type of educational program,
Mm-hmm.
so that you can get some type of training so you can make more money, so you can take care of these kids.
Right.
And I think that's what it is. Like the social service programs, now they kind of are starting to do it. You're starting to see them get black men, or men in general, bus cars now. They can get like welfare, like food stamps for 8 months, and long as they're actively looking for a job.
Mm-hmm.
I watch a lot of child support cases in Texas where they offer both of the parents opportunities to go through some type of agency to find employment or something like that. And they should have did that earlier on. They should have been trying to help those fathers. But instead what they did was they said, hey, if we're gonna be the kid's daddy, technically, then the father can't be there.
Right.
If you're gonna be, if you're married and you need public housing, we're not going to give you public housing if the man, if he needs to figure it out. So
right.
Women having to make the decision to leave that man behind for their kids. But it's not the man's fault that those factories started closing. It's not the man's fault they started building all those liquor stores around. It's not the man's fault that when they came back from Vietnam, they came
Stiffed out of any opportunities, even World War II. No GI Bill, no
no nothing. Yeah.
My father's
fun housing or anything too, man. Yeah.
My father's in Vietnam.
What up? Hold on, sorry. What up, Steph? Vibrant. Everybody in the house. Girl Gone Dog is gone, but just wanted to acknowledge everybody. Sorry about that. Go ahead, man.
No, my father's a Vietnam vet, and I remember a couple of years back I went to visit him, and he brought me to Hartwell, Georgia, and it was like just little back roads and stuff like that, and he clearly knew where he was going, because I was just, I don't know how he's getting. It was like I don't know. It wasn't like street signs. It was like houses on top of like wood.
I think they call those shotgun houses.
But that's where his boys was or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And they were telling me, like, they went from Vietnam, they dropped them in the neighborhood. There was no debriefing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There was no, mental health, like obviously as it is now. But they literally dropped these guys off with their, whatever they called backpacks or whatever, and dropped them off in the neighborhood. So there was no, and this is after seeing the things. I remember distinctly when because I don't know, I'm like in my 20s, man, and I was just like, and I had reconnected with my pops. I hadn't been in his life. He hadn't been in my life since I was a teenager, early teens, and so I was just like soaking it all up. The fact that I traveled down to Atlanta, and he was like, "Hey, we're gonna go visit some family members, people that hadn't seen me since I was a toddler and a little kid." So anyway, we went to Hartwell. We ended up in Hartwell, Georgia, at one of his friends' house, and we got like it was like the whole, like, if you could imagine, like the whole moonshine. We sipping, we hanging out. I'm in my 20s, so I'm loving it. Obviously,
yeah, you're hanging with the men.
Yeah, I'm hanging with the men. I didn't have a relationship with my pops, and then we reconnected. Now I'm hanging with the men, and I'm curious. I'm like, like I started talking about, because I knew my pops was a Vietnam vet. I asked like what was like I don't know, like what was like Vietnam was like, and like I changed the whole. Like you talking about 5 or 6 guys on the porch. I changed by asking that question. Heads went down. It just changed the whole thing. But they did share with me
Yeah.
They, you know, a lot of it was we saw a lot of things that we should have never had to see. And then when we came back, you know, we was looked at like, you know, like baby, whatever, killers and all this stuff. It was just like one of them things where like I got a small, minuscule, well, let me say a mustard seed, because I can't tell you how they felt. A mustard seed of what they saw and how they felt, but you could feel it when I brought it up. I don't
Did
even
you
know.
get the impression of the distinction that this is what they experience as black men or American men?
No. There was a difference. Because they had a brotherhood over there. Like they had their pounds and their handshake. And my cousin's pops too. He recently passed from cancer, but we talked about that. They talked about how when they linked up with each other and they knew, you know what I'm saying, it was just like the pounds, the bro hand, like all that shit, all these bro handshakes. You see these basketball handshakes and all this shit. They was doing that in the military when they linked up.
Yeah, they're brother. There's a big, huge
They
brother.
was brothers because they had something in common.
I hear that.
And again, for me, like I said, I was in my 20s. I was just like, I was blown away by it. But I can't. I wish I could recap. I wish I had the wherewithal to like have a recorder and record it, and just even if I never shared it with anybody, I remember though the feeling that people had, the feeling that the energy went down, where we were just like, I was just like asking questions. They're like, no, go ahead. And don't get me wrong, there was a lot of kidding, there was a lot of talking shit, there was a lot of inside jokes where they was talking about the Vietnamese women and all that. Like it was all of that. But I remember that when they talked about the actual what they went through, it was just a different energy.
What was the message for you from doing that? What did you take away from that exactly?
I just took away that how fortunate, like anytime I talk to anybody older than me, older and black, I just feel like how fortunate I was if you peel the layers back and they start to tell you the things that they saw and they went through, if they're willing to share. Right. The other thing was them guys was like, you ain't got no excuse for not working hard. I don't want to hear none of that. Y'all young people today, y'all ain't, and it really resonated with me because like, yeah, I really didn't have to, maybe like I got mixed up in some gang shit and stuff like that when I was a teenager or whatever, but I didn't have to worry about my people, other people, and
being drafted, and even the thought of it,
and the government like really being back, and the fact that you could literally go and fight for the country, come back here, and it didn't mean anything. You got back here and it was the same as you left, and you might have had some hope because it's America, you're fighting for America, and it may have been some camaraderie in the military with other different races, but you got back here and like, oh shit, this is the same thing I left for now, and guess what? Now I got to go to work, and now I got to deal with the same stuff, and now my boss is gonna treat me like shit because of what my skin color is. That's why I was saying earlier, I didn't want anybody to mistake that us three on the panel, we haven't had to deal with stuff that they had to deal with. I'm not saying we don't have things we have to deal with.
But we have compassion for people that and listening to what they go through. Brother of a certain age, you're an empath, and so you wear it on your shoulder. I mean, on your sleeve. You definitely an empath.
Listen, it is hard for me to. That's why it was hard for me to, like, when I was looking at those stats about the suicides and stuff like that. I was just trying to figure out a way to do it because I want to get through it. But I think part of the power of it is not being able to get through it. And so I come to terms with like just talking with y'all and thinking about it. Like if I don't get through it and it looks like shit and I'm crying and I'm a mess, put it out anyway and let it be what it's going to be, because that's authentically who I am. I can't be happy. I can't just like go about my business when people are struggling.
Exactly. Mentally.
If I never saw it, or But like I said, I drive the same way, and it's two food banks on the way to my son's school. And maybe in the summer when I don't got to go that way, I won't see it. But the image is there. You know what I'm saying? I know people are struggling. I listen to people struggling.
And you know, a lot of times, and what people don't realize that a lot of people that are homeless have mental health issues.
Right.
And that's the other thing. You know, my uncle came back from Vietnam and he ended up joining the gang.
A little bit of that Agent Orange.
Yeah, he came back and he was like, he used to have night terrors and stuff. Like they be coming back. But those white males, those other races, when they have those things, they have health care for life.
Right.
All those things, you know.
And they're compensated for life
Right.
too. You gotta get that check.
Yeah. And so like some of those military guys don't even know because they don't really tell them everything that is offered to them, and they really don't know. You know, they come back kind of like dazed, confused. You know, no one's really telling them what they
They come back a little Jacob's laddery.
Yeah.
Yeah. With that, and that's that was part of the program too. You get enlisted, you know, you couldn't run from it. If you did, it was a crime. You know, they took you through training. They exposed you to all sorts of shit and taking shots that they didn't have data on of how it affects you and everything. Go over there, fuck you up. Rain and Agent Orange and all this other sort of poisons that they pump into the air as well, and then you come back with that. And then you're treated, you're made to be this machine, this goddamn killing machine, animalistic instincts and everything. And they got nowhere to put you back but in the neighborhood after that. Yeah. You know?
With
no job, no resources, no, you know, I've heard some military guys say, I said, do they do those debriefing? And they just laugh. What debrief?
Yeah, the Vietnam vets didn't have a debriefing.
It depends on what unit you're a part of. You know how close knit the people that you are associated with. Steph said, drop the link.
Okay.
Yeah, it just depends. It's really tough out there for them. I think now because of technology, they're slowly trying to keep track of a lot of them. But they know who's homeless. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Yo, what's up, Naps? I hear you with that. Honestly, it's hard. It's tough. If you're on the borderline, if the next paycheck is going to make you or break you, sort of situation, yo, it is a hard fight to be comfortable like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I blame anybody for just fucking retiring to that the tunnel underground and shit like that.
You know, this is one of them things that I struggle with, because I understand that overall capitalism and imperialism is, you know, it's a somebody's going to be in the bottom. So
right.
I often struggle with the fact that at a certain age, like, so, okay, I'm 53 now, and retirement age is quote unquote at this point 67. I just saw something where they're saying that Social Security going to go down 1,000, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But like, as somebody who knows eventually that I'm going to retire in this particular system, because as far as I can see, it's not going away anytime soon. How do I navigate? How do we navigate? Do you invest in the stock market? Do you invest in a 401k or 403b, a retirement plan? Because eventually you know that you're going to be either out of the workforce or like most of
people. Exactly. And all your money's going to be going to healthcare.
You're going to, something's going to happen where you're going to need to rely on the government, but you know that there's in our minds, it's like a better way to do this. Like, how do you go about, how do all of y'all, we got 4 people, including me, but I'm asking the 3 people, how you navigate the fact that we know that this thing is detrimental. We know that capitalism is like, hey, if you're at the bottom, get it, pull your bootstraps up and blah, 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 and invest in the stock market. We know all with the diamonds and the
So I'm trying to live in another country.
Right, but I mean, like, how do you? But if but you are at this particular time, you're contributing, right? Because we get taxed.
Yeah.
We get tax. There's taxation. There's all these things that we contribute to. Like, how do you resolve with the fact that we know for the greater good, like there's a better way to do it, but for the fact of where we were born, that's it.
Yeah, but
It's
see,
all-
like I thought, like I was told to like oh, you should put your money like in a money marketing account because you have because I'm good at saving. Let's just say that. And I'm like, right now it's 4%. But if you look at, but it's so, I looked at it and I'm like, and then it's saying in the fine print, it's subject to change. It's like when I see it.
Yeah, but I like it. Yeah, but the stock market is outperforming that, so you might be getting like in the last 30, 40 years, it's like 10% outperforming these things. Like, do you put your money into that and allow it to grow, and so you can, so you don't have to be reliant on whatever.
This isn't your. I mean to cut you off over there too, man. But this isn't the every average day concern of people just trying to make it with the price of fucking gas and groceries and so. I hear what you're saying, man. But for the average mofo, just scraping, they're not checking for the markets and shit like that. And that's one of the things that keeps us so detached from what other people's resources are to do that shit as well. Lisa Stocks in the house. What's up?
It absolutely is not. The average concern is people just trying to feed their family.
Right.
Saying, like, once though, like when your eyes are open to what things are actually are, like, how do you navigate that? Because that's why I said I want to pose it to the other three people here, because I think we all are kind of in that.
We're going that. Yeah, we're going that route. I want to do what a lot of people do, where they just like some people. What they'll do is they'll leave, and then they'll take their Social Security. Their Social Security payments go straight into their account, and they're living somewhere else where it's a lot easier, and the healthcare is a lot better.
But do you because you are essentially contributing to the everything that you might be against these things. I know Steph's here. I want to let her jump in, but you may be against these things, morally and things like that. But you're still kind of contributing to it by paying taxes.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I get what you're saying.
It's your right because you pay into it. It's your right to know where it's coming from, where it's going, how it's being spent, and stuff like that.
But if you
top of the shit that you go through on a daily basis, at the end of your paycheck, I think the average dudes aren't checking into that. Steph in the vest, what is up to get
what it do, y'all? What it do? I just want to jump up here real quick. I'm not gonna try to dominate everything and hijack the panel, but you're talking about Agent Orange and the Vietnam era vets who experienced Agent Orange syndrome and the various sicknesses that came along with that. There is a new Agent Orange disease essentially for this round of vets who went to the global war, who served in the global war on terror, and it's because it's due to, they don't have a name for it yet, but it's something along the lines of burn pit syndrome or burn pit sickness. And I'm sorry, my sinuses, I myself have these sinus issues, but I'm saying burn as in burn pit. Okay. And in the deserts, the way they because they went in with no infrastructure, right? They didn't have any real, bases to, they built the bases they used during the GWAT, right? I mean, they didn't really have a lot of infrastructure there to, launch they had to build the Air Force Base, et cetera, et cetera. They didn't have an infrastructure on, how to get rid of the trash, right? They didn't really have a solution for the trash problems. And they certainly, as they advanced, they didn't want, the quote unquote enemy to get a hold of data, equipment, etc. So they had the brilliant idea to burn it all. Burn it. They burnt it in these hellish looking burn pits. We're talking computers. We're talking medical equipment. We're talking, and regular trash, and consumer type trash. Everything that they wanted to get rid of, they burnt in these pits. And the smoke was visible for miles. And it was choking levels of smoke if you got close to it, right? Like they had to take turns. Even like my brother was infantry in Iraq, and even he had to do a shift on the burn pit, making sure like throwing the trash in, making sure et cetera, et cetera. Like they had to man this burn pit, and now there's over there was over 1 million, there's over 3 million veterans exposed to this smoke, at least. And right now, up until very recently, they passed a legislation that would help people who are coming home and then starting to experience latent, that were starting to sort of express themselves, health issues related to this toxic smoke. And my brother's on the burn pit registry. I think we have somebody else in the sector who's on the burn pit registry. And they don't know exactly what all this is going to mean, but the lung and sinus effects are really like the first ones to kind of reveal themselves, right? And so we have a lot of veterans who are now starting to have to live with COPD. My brother just had nasal reconstructive surgery, and they're like, yeah, his sinuses are fucked because of, probably there might be other factors, but the burn pits were probably one of them, right? And so it's a really big, it's going to be a big problem as things go forward. And what may end up happening, and this is something I'm really passionate about because my brother just got his 100% from the VA. So, burn pit was one of the things that attributed to his 100% disability. And then there was other things that the military covered up, and the Marine Corps denied that even happened until they got the actual documents from the battles, like the battle records, and they found out that all the injuries that everybody said happened to my brother really did happen. They covered that up for over 20 years. But it all started coming to light, including all this burn pit stuff. And so even though this wasn't Vietnam, we didn't have the rate of casualties. We did not have the rate of we didn't have a draft. We didn't have the rate of service from the community. This war has fucked a lot of people up. It really has. And we have a whole new generation of people who are vastly different in age, right? It's because we started a war in 2001 and we were kind of still at it, but it didn't really end until 20 years later. So we have people who were babies when 9/11 happened who served in that war. And so and because the technology is so great, people came home with wounds and disabilities that they would have died of prior to the 2000s, right?
True.
So we have a whole new swath of people who are basically they are sort of in the background of American society because they're visible and yet not, right? Because it's everybody remembers 9/11, but I've literally had people ask me well, what war were we fighting after that? The global war on terror. It went on for 20 something years, and it's really it's been easy to forget about it. And it's been easy to sort of because it was an all volunteer military too, right? It's sort of I don't know that they necessarily get the empathy that others would have if they had been drafted. And that's a discussion to have. Do they deserve it or not? I mean, and I can see both sides, honestly. But we have a whole sort of budding, complex medical issue that's going to be really prevalent. Unfortunately, it seems like among the people who served in the global war on terror, and I can only I'm very scared about my brother's life expectancy, and it's very angering to know that he made it home after the second battle of Fallujah, being injured and all that, the military covering it up, only to maybe be killed by the fucking burn pits. It's really it really has me hot, honestly, which you should probably tell.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say like just to kind of because you mentioned like cover up. If you think about how the military cover up, you need to go no further. And I know there's other examples as what happened with Pat Tillman, who was a quote unquote American hero and blah blah.
Yep.
If you get a chance, look up how they covered up what happened to him. But just looking up the burn pit PACT Act, VA recognizes over 20 specific illnesses and various cancers. Okay, so the cancers are brain cancer, gastrointestinal cancer, any type, glioblastoma, head and neck cancer, kidney cancer, lymphatic, melanoma, multiple myelomas, I don't know.
I think myeloma.
Yeah.
There's one with the skin, one with the bone, and all that shit. Yeah.
One of the worst cancers is you get pancreatic cancer, which is pretty much a death sentence, reproductive cancer, any type, respiratory, breathing related cancer, urinary bladder cancers, and then the respiratory illnesses is asthma, chronic bronchitis, chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, COPD, like Steph was talking about, chronic rhinitis, sinusitis, constrictive bronchial emphysema. Like these are all things that Stephanie just dropped a grenade in here with the stuff that that you can, each one of these things that I named, you can dive down a rabbit hole and look at the effects and the cost and all of that stuff. And these are things that that fall under burn pit, that fall under the complications from burn pit. So I just want to throw that in here, and then you got
okay. One thing, you're saying that, and what Steph has said as well, it's more affirmation that the shit is just cyclical. It's just a cycle. We haven't cured anything. We haven't necessarily solved anything. That margin of the progress that we so-called think we're making in terms of discovery, where the funding's going for all these things that you had mentioned, brother of a certain age, and all of that as well, with Stephanie, your brother's going through, and all of that too. And things that we face currently today, the food's not getting better. It's getting more mass manufactured. There's more chemicals in these things. I think that margin is shrinking damn near daily towards any progress that we think we're logistically making, as opposed to what we're actually doing. You know what I'm saying? We're still paying for the stuff, the chemicals, all that shit that's in our food up to today, and we don't have anything that's necessarily eliminating. Cancer is one of the top causes. I don't know where it all falls now, but I'm pretty sure cancer is like the one or two causes of death in this society. So we got this economy, we got this system running around things of not solving anything is the issue that I think that we're into now as well, man. And I don't know, it all seems devastating. It all seems pretty dark from the future when you're looking at these sort of things too, man. I'm not sure that we're looking at any light at the end of the tunnel or any clear skies with this. And what do you do? Because you're fighting industries, you're fighting the powers that be that are purposely going for profits over principles, if you want to say.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. I've been yapping. You do your thing, Steph.
I think we're also fighting somewhat. We're fighting our own human nature, because our I think we're evolutionarily or God made or whatever, for better or for worse, whatever you want to call it. There's a tendency in our brain that I think is good for us because it helps us survive. Because otherwise, I think we would be too depressed as a species to get up and do anything. But it's that notion that humans have, like, we're eternal optimists. We are eternal optimists as a species. And we always look at things and kind of go, how bad could it be? And then we do whatever we're thinking we're going to do on the premise that, how bad could it get? How bad could it be?
Okay.
And so I think that, how bad could it be actually has really been used against us. It's been weaponized against us by people who are looking to make quick money, right? Quick money, or even long-term money in a quick way. Get it set up quickly to make long-term money by by industrializing farming, by going public, having a space, a space program that's obviously designed to colonize Mars, drop on the stock market right after a war is ended, and things like this, right? Like, how bad could it be, And so I think like people are doing things to us, based on our like trusting, optimistic nature. So like, we kind of, as a species, to stay alive, you kind of have to give the benefit of the doubt to like it can't be that bad, because otherwise, like I said, we'd probably all curl into a ball and just not do anything. But I think it's being used against us. Like, like when we went into Iraq, that was the basic thing. It's like, it's not gonna be that bad. It was that bad, and like I think a lot of things are premised on that. Like, it's not gonna be that bad. And it turns out, like blind Cassandra saying like, no, it's gonna be that bad. But nobody's like really listening because we're just optimistic about everything we do.
Yeah, we definitely a part of what keeps us going is the optimism and the showing examples of people who overcome like crazy obstacles and they've made something out of their lives. So I think part of it is the balancing of it, and like you said, it's just in us to want to believe that there's some good things going on, and there are a lot of good things. So I don't want to I've always talked about, like, on my channel, like I want to do things that, like, the things that I'm passionate about, it may not be like light at the end of the tunnel things. There may be more like like, damn, there's some things we need to pay attention to, but it could become depressing.
Yeah.
But in reality, though, there is a balance, and there are things, and there are people there are really, really, really good people.
Balance is a strong word, brother, man. I'd like to believe there's a balance, but I believe it's on like a seesaw. You got the fat kid on one side.
Right.
And you got the skinny kid on the other side. He's holding you down.
The balance is depending on how much whoever weighs. Then you can balance and stuff. But I mean,
right.
In general, though, in everyday, like you had mentioned, like the everyday person is not thinking about the stock market. They're not thinking about capitalism versus socialism versus communism. Yeah, like the average person is just trying to feed their family.
Exactly.
You can't really fault me, and if me and Joe are married and we're able to buy a house. Like, you can't fault us for saying, man, this is a great accomplishment, and
right.
Say to our kids that, look what you can do. You can't really, we come from nothing, and we got this thing, and we achieved this thing. And so you can't really fault people for not being tapped into actually overall globally. That's why, like, a lot, for me personally, I had to check out of a lot of the world, the global politics. I used to be I promise you, CNN, Fox, MSNBC, I was watching all of that because I wanted to get all information. I wanted to be able to have these conversations with people and point and counterpoint and all this stuff. But it's and be an informed voter. Like, these are things that I wanted to do. But if you are in that, and I don't know how people. I have a good friend. His name is, if you get a chance, look up Kalanji Jamachanga. I grew up with him. And he would be considered what's considered a freedom fighter.
Okay.
He was formerly with Black Power Media, but I think he has Black Power Media now, and they changed the other Black Power Media to Black Liberation Media. Dr. Jared Ball, Kamal. It's like a bunch of, if you get a chance, if you know about it,
Okay.
I remember one time me and him was messaging in Facebook. He was about to come back up to Connecticut. He was going to stop in. And I was like, hey, when you get here, let me know. We're going to hang out and everything like that. And one of the things I asked him was what do you do for your mental health? Because I see him rallies. He's talking on CNN, Fox News. He's doing all these things, and it's a heavy cost because, again, we talked about earlier, people that do that usually don't live a financially comfortable life. And when I asked him, like, I remember I asked him, like, what do you do? Like, how are you taking care of yourself? And his response was, at the end, I know we're gonna win. It's something I paraphrase. I know
I hear you.
I know we're gonna win in the end. So that's what, that's what keeps him going. But it's a toll that it takes on people to actually be out there. And
Absolutely.
I know Stephanie's probably gonna be modest, but I'm gonna include Stephanie in these things. I know you've worked on cases with death penalty and things like that. And you may not look at it like, you may like, hey, I'm being of service, but I don't know if they realize or if they even considering the toll that it takes on them to do this, because you still have to have a social life. You still have to tend to your loved ones. You still have to be you want to laugh, you want to joke. But at the end of the day, do you take these things from these people? These are human beings. If you're a humanist like me, are you able to separate the fact?
And people rely on these people also.
Right. Are you able to separate that? And I don't know how you do it. I just don't really know how you do it.
Right. I think that's very important stuff. And yeah, I think Stephanie falls into that elk, and anybody who, it's not just your profession, but you gotta be aware. You gotta continually learn what's out there in your profession as well. There's a book. Shit, I just read excerpts from it some years ago, but it primarily focuses on Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, and it kind of dances around that subject of these people that do that. And there's no job application to be a civil rights leader. You know what I'm saying? You're the best for that job. What's up, DMO? Good to see you. Just wanted to say that. There's no application for it. And then we just accept these people when we finally do, I guess. We accept these people as leaders. But we forget that they got to live around it. They live this around the clock. Like, shit.
When I was a street activist.
Go ahead.
Yeah. No, when I was a street activist, it was around the clock. And it's alienating to your loved ones, because your loved ones are like, why aren't you normal? You're like, but I have like, you're so devoted to the cause that it's like, even on Christmas, even on Thanksgiving, even on New Year's Day, it's like, time away emails, like, we got to organize this, we got to organize that, I got to make sure the guys are going to be here, I got to make sure that these guys are coming in from New York are going to get on their planes on time, do we have room for the speech? Do we have the fucking batteries for the bullhorn, and like all that shit. And it can really alienate your loved ones who aren't into that. They really can.
Yeah. And it's not just you have to network. You have to rely on people sometimes as much as they rely on you, for stuff too. But as much as it's you, but I think one of the stand away things from this is that, it takes a special sort of person, because one of the things that I like about my leaders, my civil rights leaders, or anybody that's able to sit up there and articulate the frustration, of the people, make it make sense, validate what people think, their struggles and their hardships and everything, and deliver it into a way of solutions and keeping motivation up at the same time. It is a very tough job. And I feel like few people are able to do it. That's why we have them as leaders. That's why they emerge. And at the same time, it takes today is harder to follow anybody than it was, because before anybody's following the word or anything like that, they're looking to cancel you, and they're looking at being way more critical on you than they will be with anybody else that's up there. So the leaders, so-called, are facing a whole bunch more challenges and criticisms that I could almost understand why a lot of people aren't emerging to be that or those people.
Yeah, and one of the things, this, like, because no, but you, like, when I was talking about my boy Kalanji, like, one of the things about him was just watching him on TV and watching him do these things. You kind of like I know him from being a kid, but like, you kind of like see them as, you know, you know, not a thing. I'm gonna just say, I'm gonna use the word a thing, like a thing, an image, a person who. But like our conversations was like, he's like, you know, he knows my sister Tracy. He's like, hey, how's Tracy? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what made it more human to me. That's what made me like question, like, holy shit. Because I had said like, oh man, you a whole. I said you're a whole movement. He was like, man, there's so much other people involved on it. I can't take credit for that. But it's like one of them things where like I was just, you know, you kind of forget that this is a person because you're looking at what they're actually doing, and the idea that this person just kind of off camera, off whatever, he's just talking about, really, how's Tracy doing? How's your mom doing? That humanized him to me, and that made me go like, oh shit, you know what? This is a heavy, heavy toll.
How you doing?
Yeah. I'm thinking about the next, you know, Xbox. Like I'm thinking about the next game, and I'm thinking about, oh man, this dude, and you know, so the people that do that, like I think it's because he's involved in a lot of times with political prisoners and stuff like that. That's his, like, I think that's one of his really, like, he really wants to like focus on that. But and I'm just going to work and paying my bills type thing. You know what I mean? I'm not really, but those are the people who are actually like really, and I just often wonder, like, do we focus enough on those people? Because it's not, you know, it's not a headline. It's not a, you know, it's not a talking point. It's not a discussion that we're having based on the latest thing that's just trending. The people that's behind it again, and I know Stephanie, she kind of avoided. She didn't say anything. She didn't respond to anything I said about that. But like, when you guys are doing that, like, for me personally, like, what are you doing to like make sure you're okay? I know, you know, we like to have fun on here. We like to, you know, we laugh, we joke, we make fun of each other and stuff like that, especially around here. But like, what do you like? How do you balance that? And how do you balance that with family and regular stuff?
Well, what do you do, Steph, if you're in a leadership role like that? Does your family understand, you know, you're going to jump in for Thanksgiving, or what is it exactly, the day to day?
No, it's no. Your family doesn't understand. No, they don't. I mean, especially like my, you know, I'm like, you know, some people in the vicinity of my voice could probably, you know, that are listening to this, would like to, you know, just summarily dismiss my parents as just dyed in the wool, you know, Southern type white people. And they are, you know, Southern white people, absolutely. But, you know, my parents are not the, you know, they're not the stereotype that a lot of people, and, you know, like, that are listening to me right now, I'm trying to, you know, put them in. And so it really wasn't like just this whole like, oh my gosh, you're working for these things. It was just basically like, you know, like, it wasn't the political issues. They weren't mad about the political issues I was working on. And they weren't even mad, but it was just more like, you know, like, almost like, you know, very wise, like telling me like, you got to live your life sometimes. When are you going to take a break and actually live your life? You know, when are you going to stop? I mean, you know, it's trite to say, but when are you going to stop and smell the roses? Like, you know, your cousin's here that you haven't seen in years. You know, can't some of that wait? Can it wait? You know, and I'm sitting here thinking like, and I think it's almost like, I think back then I was very egotistical and young and naive and idealistic to the point where I had glamorized a lot of what I was doing. Like, the whole system was going to rise and fall on whether we did this march, right? And whether the march was perfect. And, you know, everything was, and of course the march mattered. It did. And the petitions mattered, and the letters mattered, and the, you know, all of that mattered. The news media campaigns, all of that mattered. But it's like, I think I had positioned myself in a place of importance that was fictional, fictional. And I think so. I did pass up a lot of opportunities to
Sure.
like live my life, and I think that could get really, that imbalance can come when you are thinking that you are going to be the solution to all of the world's problems, right? Because you're just not. You're not.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I was in Palestine. And I was like, yeah, we're here to work against the Zionists, yada yada yada. And like the Palestinians there started laughing at me, and you're like, yes, yes, you're going to free Palestine. Now sit down and drink this tea. Like that was kind of their attitude, their response to it was like, yeah, you're going to free Palestine, yeah, yeah, yeah. Sit down and drink this tea with us. Because in that matter, like they're Palestinians, right? And they're sitting there telling me, the American, like, right now, we're drinking tea.
Mm.
And right now, what matters is the tea. So sit down and drink the tea.
Right, right. So you have to know how to be present and let yourself, whatever it is, the work,
Absolutely.
This is your time to exhale a little bit, if
Right.
you will, So yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Because, for the Palestinians, they live that year round, 365, 4 years, right? And so they're like, if we get caught up in trying to end this to the point where we do nothing else but try to end this, we're going to drive ourselves mad. We still have to live in the midst of all this. We still have to find a life in the midst of all this. So yes, we're going to free Palestine. Nice little white girl from, the American South. We're going to free Palestine. But right now we're going to drink tea.
Yeah. But so when you think about that, like the people that are there, that kind of gives you an window into how they view things. And to be able to take time out to have tea, and you know what I mean, like you know what, amongst all this, let me have some that's an amazing thing to be able to do. And I think probably maybe you guys went over there, or you was over there, like, listen, we got to get this done, we got to make sure that it was good. And they're like, we gonna have some tea. Like it is what it is right now. We gonna have some tea. And it, potentially a shock to your system because of what you perceived before you got there. And then when you get there, they're like, no, we're gonna have some tea. And I've seen plenty of like documentary videos, and I don't know if it properly shows it, but where like the military, in the midst of them going door to door, house to house, they meet with somebody who is an elder, and they actually have to sit down and have tea or coffee or whatever. They have to sit down and sit there with them for 2 or 3 hours and discuss full military gear, you know what I mean, vested up, their guns, their everything on there, and they have to sit down and talk to them and over some tea. So it definitely, when you think of the image of war or freedom fighting, it doesn't, like, tea is probably like the last, if anybody could tell me also on the panel, other than Stephanie's been there, but like when you think of this stuff, solving these problems, like sitting down and having tea is probably like the last thing you think image wise of what would be like potentially, what's going on over there.
Exactly.
And I also think it's a moment also, sorry, just to cut you off. I think it's, that tea time, if you will, represents so much. It represents, the state of mind that people are in as well, to take that moment, to realize, what's at stake, what the focus has to be. But in this little sliver of time, this is where we all are for a minute, acknowledging what the eye of the storm, if you will.
You cut out a little bit. Did he cut out, or is that just me?
No, you did. Last call, you cut out a little bit.
Oh, my bad. I was just saying with that, it's like at that time when you're with everybody, you recognize what's at stake. You're taking a minute there. But I think what's most important at those times is the like-mindedness of it. Whether it be the eye of the storm that you just get these minutes, these few seconds of peace to exhale. All your problems aren't going away, but you're, in other words, getting recalibrated for what else you're going to have to face. And it's a very no matter what the gesture is, if it's that tea, that cigarette that you guys are having on the porch to get away from it, to come back so you could refuel and get to work and stuff like that too. I think it just of the minds of the same, caliber, of the same intellect, of the same fight, that those moments are very important in that,
Think about the enormity of the moment though. Like when I think about, okay, when you go to have your tea, paint the scenario, right? I get up, I go, whatever, whether you're going to boil it on the stove or you're going to put it in the microwave, or you're going to get the carrot cup and you're going to make your tea, and you do other things. You're doing this, you're doing that, you're not, there's no war in the backdrop. There's no life on the lines. There's no, political climate. You just getting a cup of tea for people to be able to, in this scenario, be able to say, no, Miss Collins, relax. We're going to have some tea. And you got to be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Tea? You know what I'm saying? I just walked past a school that's decimated.
Yep.
Yeah. What I mean? And the kids are not going to be able to learn for the next 3 years in that building, or maybe 10 years.
Yeah.
Tea. You want some tea, but I guess the people that are there are able to relax you to some extent, but
I guess they're sitting there going like, this is our lives. Like, what are we going to do? We can't fight 24 hours a day. This is our lives. We have to eke out we have to live in the midst of all this. We don't get to leave. And so, you're here, you're going to pack Saving Palestine into 3 or 4 or 6 weeks, but we live here. And so, we're going to go to sleep when it's time to go to sleep. We're going to get up when it's time to get up, and we're going to drink tea when it's time to drink tea, because this is our lives, this is our home, and we try to make a sense of normalcy out of this, because this is where we live, this is our lives.
Got to there are moments like that really, I get what you're saying. It gives you, if it was a video game or something, it gives you a little bit of that extra energy bar by some of the humanity that's displayed in some of these actions. Like,
exactly.
You have to be hyper aware. I remember it was my job to organize, a function at call it a park or whatever, community gathering, if you will. My thing is planning it and how it has to go to order. Now, not a lot of people are as specific as me with stuff. I have a picture, I made the diagram, I delegated responsibilities of what people have to do, and then they have to do it. But in the middle of that, I'm working with the people. I'm moving stuff around. I'm moving huge ass, not even park benches, but like picnic tables, the metal ones that you got to lift up. On top of that, we got youth workers, these kids from high school that are helping me out. And one time I really felt like that transference of human nature, of compassion, of being I'm like, this table's got to be over there. And I'm talking to these kids, about 4 kids, because it takes a few muscle guys to lift up this metal table and stuff like that. And when I was like, all right, let's go, they're looking at me like, because I was obviously the older one there. They're like, oh, you're going to do this too, right? And it made them like not slouch, be able to pick up this table. But one of the greatest things that happened to me was when I went to go lift another one of these tables with these boys, I got a tap on the shoulder by another bigger teenager. Tap on the shoulder. He was almost offended that I was working with these boys. He was like, no, you go. He wanted to take my place because he saw what I was doing, and he believed that in the project, in what the final project was going to be. So here I am doing this stuff, and this kid is like, no. Whatever was going on in his mind, you old ass man or whatever. But I know it wasn't like that. It was more like out of respect, like, man, you got bigger shit to do. Go do that. I'm gonna help. I'm gonna take your spot here. And I just really was like, wow, that's some good leadership. I tapped into something there where that kid felt like he had to do like that. And this is how you get them. on board with like-minded people, cool shit like that. Not big stuff, but some of the smaller things with some of the projects that I had that really let me know. There was a time I was working too. Had to take a group from one city to another. We were taking the bus, to a university experience. I was taking these kids, out of certain areas to experience something else. And I remembered I had work to do in between each bus stops. It was one of the most miserable bus stops. But as a leader of the group, I was taking on other responsibilities and stuff. And I remember we were kind of I'm making this sound like it's a civil rights movement, but it actually wasn't the way that it sounded. We were taking a bus. It was through the South. And it was hot as hell. The AC wasn't working and everything. We're taking one of these coach buses. It's about 3:00 at night. And they're making all the stops through the neighborhood and stuff. And outside, you could hear just everybody complain at the next stop that we were making. It was a woman and a crying baby. And people were just trying. It really showed the nature of people. Instead of people being welcoming and stuff, all you heard, the whole bus, because they didn't want to be they didn't want to be disrupted like that or whatever. And of course, the only other place to sit is right beside me. And I had the space because I was working on my laptop and stuff like that. So obviously she comes with the baby, and I was like, you know what, man, I got to be nice to this poor woman's out here. She's for whatever reason at like 3 a.m. at this bus stop and stuff like that. So she kind of relied on me for a little bit of help. Like she needed to use the restroom in the back and stuff. I'll hold the baby, man, whatever you need. So I'm holding this baby. The next couple stops, one of the seats open up in the back. I go to use the restroom. I come back and I'm like, hey, you don't have to move, but there is a seat available in the back. Either you could move or I could move. And I remember one thing. She was gathering her bags and stuff from the top and everything. She was looking at me. I was like, I'll hold the baby. It's cool like that. And when she got her bags and everything and was ready for me to hand her the baby, and I did, she had one more bag at the top. She turned around because she's been so hardened and stuff. She turns around to grab her bag, and I looked at her like, I'm obviously going to help you walk to the back with this. So let's go. Walked her to the back, set her up with the baby and the bags, put them on top. When I get back to the seat, this is just how it just. If this is how human beings work and stuff like that. Obviously tired because I had to sort of be strict with the kids that I was with. Like, look, it's late. We got to do this. Put your laptops away. When we touch ground, we got to do this. When I sat back in my seat, the guy behind me tapped me on the shoulder. Black dude. He was like, you could lean back as much as you want. Because he saw that I was tired. He clued into me helping out and doing all this stuff. He's like, you know what? You look like, young man, you look like you need a rest. Put your seat back. Chill out for the next of the ride. You did your sort of thing too. When we got off to the next bus stop and I had to email some stuff out and type some stuff too, I'm just concentrating on the screen of my laptop. Old ass IMB, 8-pound fucking as big as it used to be back in those days. I get a tap on my shoulder. I can't even look because I'm busy trying to do this and meet deadlines and stuff like that. Somebody put a water bottle like just past my shoulder to be like, dude, you're drinking. So it's kind of like the universe takes care of you while you're doing your work at the same time in good faith. Like good shit was happening. It was stirring up good shit with other people, taking lessons away from what we were doing at the time too. So I don't know. It's just a little story of some shit that I experienced while I was doing some work out there in communities too. Just weird. Yeah. Human stuff. That's how you move it to the next step, Do you remember?
Was it A Time to Kill with Samuel Jackson? Because I know he joked about it.
That's your buddy.
Do you remember the lawyer at the end? He did the whole thing. He painted the scenario of the girl, and then he said, "Now just imagine she's black," and like with the jury. Now just imagine, the potential for bombs to drop on you and the kids that you're protecting at the moment that you're doing all that. So just throw that in there. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine that at the backdrop that you don't know if, like, you literally taking a 10 to 12 hour flight, maybe more, maybe less, and not knowing if you're going to make it home.
Mhm.
And you're doing all these things and you're trying to be like a, just a strong person for these kids.
Right, right.
And just imagine the potential that you're not going to make it. Like when you do the stuff you're doing, you're assuming you're going to get home at the end of the night, right? You probably got plans for the next couple of days. I can't do this. I'll see y'all on Saturday because it's Friday. I got this, and that doing. I'm going to be doing that.
Right.
So imagine going into a situation where it's like, shit, this might cost me my life because somebody may be looking at you like, oh, you doing that? I should take you out for helping these kids and being you picking up tables. That means you support the government of the United States. So I'm gonna take you out. Anyway,
No, that's exactly, and that's been a problem. You say that, and I think of people that took out like Malcolm X. He wasn't done by a lone gunman, right? White racist. It was done by our own people that would live to regret it, knowing what they took away in their selfish time, what they took away from a community. You know what I'm saying? People don't see past that as well for the deeds that they do, that they're taking away this great thing, and man, I don't know if it's getting better. We've had, without going through some of the names and stuff, we've had attempts on very public lives and stuff like that where there is media everywhere. In the 60s, I think we probably had the most leaders die in broad daylight on top of that. So I don't know. I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, here we are in 2026. I don't think we're ever getting rid of those crazies or those mentalities that have done those things.
Never. You're never going to get rid of it. They whatever that is going to be there. Whatever you're going to do, you got to resign yourself to the fact that, there are going to be people, no matter what. You could. I promise you could cam up and not say anything. There's going to be people against you. Once you start, you start bumping your gums, once you start bumping them gums, man, it's like, or you draw a line in the sand and you decide to support something. There's going to be people against you.
But these people now, I mean, back in the day, they were able to do this thing. And I talk about it, but even as I say it, I'm realizing it doesn't seem like much different than things that happened a couple of weeks ago, for crying out loud. But you decide to do this thing, as much as people have dedicated their lives to doing these good things and for justice and for the good of the people, quite frankly, you have people waking up that their lives revolve around doing the exact opposite. That is bizarre to me.
Yeah. If you got a last call, you got a first call.
Yeah.
You got a Stephanie Collins, you got the anti-Stephanie Collins. It says, yeah, look at her. She ain't gonna, okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I gotta combat with everything she's doing.
And that's what they're wasting their time with. What are you doing there, rickety chair?
Huh? Trying not to fall asleep, but what's up?
Oh, sorry. Let's change it up. Let's bring it. It is getting we got into that stance over there, getting some
my bad. That's why I wanted to.
No, I would have been falling asleep regardless. I'm tired.
I gotta take some. Let's talk about Goofy being a cop.
Listen, you had the day off. You're not allowed to be. I told you, man. Pace yourself.
I gotta get up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Shit. Stephanie, did you know that Josephine tried to sell us on the idea that Goofy was a cow?
Listen. Listen.
Who is what?
Goofy was a cow.
Yeah, they said that Goofy was a cow at first.
No.
Goofy.
Oh, Goofy, like the Disney Goofy, right?
Not
Goofy
they.
is the-
Not they. They didn't say Goofy was a cow.
Basset
Joe,
Hound. Yes.
Joe said.
No, they were trying to listen. I'm telling you, they were like spreading this rumor around that Goofy was a cow. That's all I'm saying. Like the original Goofy, when it was in black and white, was a cow. That's what they said.
It doesn't even make sense. Why would a cow be? It's so stringy and stuff like that. Obviously, a dog.
What did we find out, Joe? That's what I want to know. What did we actually?
Well, we didn't find. Listen, we found out that in the color version of Goofy is a dog.
And his owner is Pluto. How does that work? It's just like Fraggle Rock. Those two things are cockroaches. In the Muppet.
Are they?
Gobo, Boob.
I did not know that.
Ed, Goober. The trash heap.
Yeah, they're roaches, basically, is what. Here's one for you. Here's your trivia question of the night, folks. If you're ready for this. Anybody listening out there, whoever thinks they have it first, go ahead and put it down there in the comments. Here we go. Here's your trivia question for Friday night at the Last Call podcast show. You ready for this? You ready for this? No Googling. Don't be a freaking cheater. What go into the Muppet Show? Remind yourself of the Muppet Show. What was the name of the scientist and the assistant? Boom, go.
Beaker.
Oh, shit, this nerd already.
Honeydew, Dr. Honeydew, Dr. Honeydew, Beaker, Dr. Honeydew.
You motherfucker.
What? Sorry, what's the name over there?
Beaker and Dr. Honeydew.
I have to say no.
No?
No.
Professor Honeydew.
You got 50%. One right.
Okay.
I know Beaker. That's all I know.
Beaker, because
I'll give you another shot.
He did a little.
Wait a second. It's not Professor Honeydew.
You're wrong. No, you're wrong.
He was like meat. What was he like? Meat. What was he using?
Meat. Yep.
Let me know when you give up. Let me know. Actually, is there a timer? Let me use a timer.
Honeydew, wasn't it?
Let me hey Siri, set timer for 10 seconds.
Wait.
I'm looking right now at my figures of Dr. Honeydew and Beaker. They're right over there.
She's right. It's Dr. Honeydew, bro.
Oh, right.
Professor Honeydew, one of the two.
It is a professor.
Right, here we go. The timer's on. This is the real answer. This is the real answer.
I thought it was Dr. Is either Dr. Honeydew or Professor Honeydew? I thought it was Dr. Honeydew.
It's Beaker.
And what's the dude with the glasses that don't have no eyes?
Hold on. I'll tell you. I need a thing over here. It's Beaker. Hang on. It's Beaker. And Bunsen.
But wasn't it like Bunsen? No,
like Bunsen burner.
No, but right. What do you do though? What's his foot? Hold on. Let me get because he's
all right. Now you can look it up.
Let me look up.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
It's Dr. Bunsen Honeydew. So
Bunsen and Beaker.
Bunsen.
Half right. You didn't say Bunsen is the main part because it's
Honeydew.
Bunsen and Beaker, what you used in grade 8 in science class.
And Ralph.
No, but he would always say this is Dr. Bunsen Honeydew, right? Because his last name was Honeydew.
Yeah.
All right. You got that one. I'll give you 75%.
And the Swedish Chef and Gonzo and Rolf the dog. Come on.
Slightly impressed that you actually knew that. Yes.
She ripped that off before you finished.
Right.
Like
this was the millionaire show. I wouldn't even get to like. Steve.
Do you know the old man in the balcony?
Yes. Oh, I'll tell you this. I will tell you this.
You don't know that. I can't.
I'll tell you because I used to know this for a long time.
You don't know because you're doing this all this. Oh, I don't remember them, but those are coming.
Oh shit! Weather. Oh shit!
You think
Weatherby.
I'm mixing them up with the people from Trading Places.
They're just two miserable motherfuckers. I love those guys.
More to
Yeah.
No, you're that's Trading Places.
Yes, yeah.
Oh shit! Don't say.
Give
I
up.
know. Give me 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Joe, is he using AI?
No.
I think he's using AI trying to find out what the
That's fake. That's not real. It's not real. It's fake. All AI is fake. It's not real.
I knew what it was, but I can't fucking recall it right now. All right, Steph, go.
Waldorf and Statler.
Yes.
I wouldn't.
I love those two grumpy old talking shit from the balcony guys over there.
Yes. There was a staple. Them and the Phenomena guys.
The who?
Yeah, those guys don't have names. Phenomena. Actually, they do. The guy in the middle has a name, but the two little Muppets that do the do, they don't have names. But that dude in the middle, it's like something Flossie or just with an F. Not Fozzie Bear, obviously.
My favorite one was what was it? Gonzo.
Gonzo and Camilla. Camilla's a chicken.
Gonzo
was a chicken.
No, Gonzo was a weirdo.
Gonzo was a weirdo. Gonzo was a weirdo.
That's my pet name for guys, whatever.
Well, big,
gross. You did not need to know that, Joe.
Did it have to have a hook on it, Joe?
Yeah. What are you looking for? Let me see your Gonzo. My God. What are you talking about?
When it like sits, like when it's kind of like not, all the way there, but it's just sitting over your head, man. Yes,
That's
what it reminds me of. Gonzo's nose.
Let me see your Miss Piggy.
You know what I yeah, listen, man. Miss Piggy was. Come on, man. We can't deny Miss Piggy.
Piggy was hot to trot out there, and goddamn, couldn't leave poor Kermit alone, man. I was like, goddamn, let me.
Especially in the movie, they showed her whole body in the movies. Them Take Manhattan and all that stuff.
Did they? She had a little puppet strip scene, like Team America going on in there.
She do like a swimming thing when she came up out of the water and she had like a little bathing suit on. Or
I wonder if they got a leak sex tape.
Yes, that is correct. In the Muppets, the Great Muppet Caper. The Great Muppet Caper. There's a synchronized swimming fantasy that Miss Piggy has when she first sees Kermit, and it's like she's in the pool, but it's all fantasy. It's all in her head.
Yeah, but listen, if we go on any kind of game show, I'm bringing Stephanie with me. She just popping.
She's going to be your one call.
I like Animal.
Yeah, Animal the drummer. Yeah.
He was a dope smoking hippie. That whole band were
Janice,
dope smoking hippies.
Remember Janice? She had the like sleepy eyes with the blonde hair.
Yeah, she played the tambourine.
Yeah.
She was like, yeah, that would be the one. She'd be the one at the party I would be talking to.
Lorna in there. Lorna in the audience, like, yo, what is going on with these?
Who are you? I'm not even gonna lie. When I was like 13, I had a crush on who was Mouse. Minnie Mouse was my girl.
Really?
I don't know why.
You know who my crushes was on. It was on. I was telling somebody the other day. It was Pam Grier and Adrienne Barbeau.
Oh, that's when you're older, though. I'm talking about kid crushes.
No, I was a young kid when Adrienne Barbeau with Creep Show and Swamp Thing and all that. What you talking about?
Yep.
You kidding?
Wasn't she in Fright Night too? Or no? Was she in Fright Night?
Fright Night.
I don't know.
Love it.
Fright Night.
I can't remember.
No, I don't think she was. I mean,
you're right. She wasn't. No, she wasn't. She was in some horror movie. Was she in The Falls? Maybe.
She was in Creep Show. Remember that? That it was like a box with a little monster in the box, and her husband, Albert Finney, brought her over to the little box under the stairs.
Are you talking about the crate?
Yeah, the crate. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And she was the main character in Swamp Thing. She was the main character in The Fog, which is one of my favorite movies of all time.
That's what I was thinking of. The Fog, not Fright Night. I was thinking of The Fog. That's right.
Yeah,
That's
she was the radio. She was I forgot her name, but I know like if you tuned in, like we had the black fist up. We was like, trying to solve poverty and people eating, and then
Tell you, man, the 70s just had titties everywhere, man.
Then
It was like a formula of like violence, guns, all that stuff, and naked.
I like those old ones. Those movies where what was that movie called where that woman was like a pimp and she was like she had parade. He ended up killing her, but she had she was like, I have quality holes or something. She was saying.
That sounds familiar.
I remember this. It may be the Mac, but I'm not sure.
No, it's not the Mac. I know that.
Is that the one where she has that speech about how you're gonna be selling pussy in Iceland?
Yeah.
Yeah. What was it? Is that I'm gonna sit there so you're gonna be selling pussy in Iceland?
What a surprise! You would remember that, Steph.
Huh?
What is it? What's the movie?
Remember that?
I can't remember. God damn. Hang on. I'm gonna find out because I'm not gonna be able to remember off the top of my head.
I got it.
There's a whole monologue. If I catch them, yada yada yada.
Now she's typing like Kermit. Speaking of
he's typing like she's on the case.
Truck Turner. It was Nichelle.
Yeah, Nichols. That's what it was.
Nichelle Nichols plays the pimp. Yep.
Yeah, she was a pimp.
The name of the movie is Chuck Turner.
Truck Turner.
Truck Turner. Yeah.
Yep.
I think I know.
Yeah. Starring Nichelle Nichols.
Of course, Joe would remember anything pimpish.
Mm-hmm. I think she got a copy of Iceberg Slim somewhere.
You know what? Don't even lie. I got White Man's Justice, Black Man's Grief. I got Black Girl Lost. I got Whoreson.
Whenever you announce Joe, just make sure you.
I don't know what.
No, but when I read Donald Goines books when I was like
Orange, you was in that shit, Joe.
I read Donald Goines books when I was my favorite one was I liked the Whoreson.
You like what?
I liked the Whoreson because it was like he was fighting. He hated pimps because his dad was a pimp, and his mother named him Whoreson because she was a whore, and that was her son.
Oh, there you go. Damn.
And
I never heard of that. Damn.
Yeah, and so he was like fighting, to, he hated pimps, but in the end, he came out to be a pimp. The other one that I liked was Black Man's Justice. No, it was a White Man's Justice, Black Man's Grief. That one was kind of messed up because what happened at the beginning of the book, it describes the Bell's Bondsman system and how it's messed up, right? But what happened was this dude was in jail, and he was in jail with some guys, and they were going to come up with a caper to rob something. And
caper, said a caper.
Yeah, they were gonna rob something, and I think like the guys that did the robbery got out first, and they implicated him. So right before he was about to get out of prison, so he ended up having to stay in there.
It was a movie.
No, it was a book. It was
Oh yeah, I'm looking. Okay,
Donald Goines' book. It's called White Man's Justice, Black Man's Grief.
This is Joe's theme song, man, right here.
Can't
immerse yourself.
Blame my parents. Like my mom gave me Black Girl Lost, and then I just kept going to the bookstore and buying every copy.
Soul on Ice.
I tried to read Iceberg Slim, but Donald Goines' books were better than Iceberg Slim.
Yeah, you could probably give Iceberg some notes. Like, hey, about this chapter. Put that in there.
Wasn't Soul on Ice Eldridge Cleaver?
And then one of the other books I read was by Terry McMillan. It was called Mama. But I did like Disappearing Act. But Terry McMillan was crazy.
Was that they did a movie? Was that Wesley Snipes and
Yeah. The movie was okay, but the book was really, really good. Because the way the book was written, it was like one chapter was like from her point of view, and then the next chapter was him. The next chapter was her, and the next chapter was him. So
That's
like,
I didn't know it was a book. I just knew it was a movie. I thought it was like on HBO.
Yeah, the book was real good.
Yeah, that's when Terry McMillan was hot.
Yeah, I met her before. She signed my book because she used to teach a class at the University of Arizona. So
okay, all right. Like, I like your book. Everybody quotes that part of the.
Oh, I was young. I didn't really know who she was really too much. I just knew.
I just wasting her time. My book.
I just knew she started writing books, but and I went to listen to her, and she signed the book or whatever. Right. I met Yana Van Zant too. Now I like her book, the journal, but after that, I never really followed her after that. But that book was pretty good.
I gotta tell. I don't know if it was the last author because I've seen a few, but I remember making the trip. I remember that book that came out from Michelle Alexander. Goddamn, The New Jim Crow. That came out, and it was all the hype and everything. I went to go see her and get the book signed. I've never been so mesmerized by a woman that much older than me. Kind of deal. She was just beautiful, composed. We talked a little bit because there was a line up there, and I was just like, wow. I was smitten from that line of just her confidence, her beauty, her warmth was really cool as well. That was one book signing. I was like, hell yeah, man.
When you go to the it was just a book. Was it like a presentation or anything like that, or it just was
kind of like a few words, whatever it was, and then the line was long enough, so you waited in the line, and she was just really cool with that as well. It was more of a book signing.
She never really wore like a lot of makeup or nothing. She was very natural, like
right, very natural, very cool. And that's what I like, man. If you do makeup, it shouldn't make up a whole new face. It should just enhance.
Terry McMillan lost brownie points because when she made Waiting to Exhale, people really thought that she was like, she met this like chocolate man from like the islands. Or come to find out, the man that she met was like this light-skinned guy that was in the closet.
Who was that?
Terry McMillan.
Oh shit, you're right, Emmanuel. That's right. Soul on Ice was Eldridge Clear.
Yeah, she met a batty boy. But she made like the movie they made him seem like, that he was like this chocolate, like so women were like, celebrating it, and then next thing you know, she was on Oprah crying about this man.
Oh, I didn't know.
And kind of find out the man was like a batty boy. She brought a batty boy to the United States.
Just had a few of these women's problems, like Monique and a couple of these other.
Didn't that what happened to Juanita Bynum? Oh wait, sorry.
Monique is crazy. Ain't no way that I'm gonna be calling no man daddy and.
Oh, that's weird.
And then he like telling me everything I want to hear. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know. Again, these are the.
He reminds me of that man that Mary J. Blige got with.
Oh, I don't
know. Well, Joe pimps usually don't do that. They
be pimping.
People of your ilk, they usually don't. They usually dictate the terms. They don't have the terms dictated to them. So
yeah, they be like, they be doing stuff like, so what you about to do?
When the man is causing a fuss.
I remember I did that too.
Like, I'm gonna call my Joe.
I remember I did that to a guy one time. He looked at me like I was crazy. I was like,
you did the whole yawn thing, like,
yeah.
What you about to do, bro?
Joe stretched her arm around him like the movie theater. Like,
I don't think I did all that. I was just like,
last call. This pussy ain't gonna eat itself.
What was Joe's line last week? Joe's neighbor's line last week. He had the neighbor talking about, you want me to grill? You got any meat you want me to grill? Or some shit like that. What did he say?
He said, I want to put some meat. I can put some meat on his because he had a smoker.
You want to put your meat on my grill?
That's the new.
But
meat on my grill, girl.
But the weird thing was like he walked up to me like I was because I have these bushes, so I was laying down some mulch.
These bushes, guy, play too.
Mm-hmm.
I was laying down some mulch, and he walked up to me. He's like,
she had a bush.
All of the sounds like in the window.
Exactly. He was like, I got some popsicles in the freezer if you want some.
Oh, popsicles. More phallic objects around there. Yeah. Like I got a fudgesicle in the.
I don't know why I'm thinking Joe is Miss Parker in her neighborhood.
No, I'm not.
Hey, Miss Chattervist.
No, I'm not.
Mr. Chattervist, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go.
I think there's this like lesbian couple that lives across the way, and they got like a beagle and stuff, like a female beagle or whatever. And they're like the most lively couple, like on our street, and I really like them too.
And then they walk.
I seen them yesterday.
Like, you want to put your meat on our grill?
Nah. So I was walking to the mailbox yesterday, but I was kind of walking really fast, and she was like, "Are you exercising?" I was like, "No." I tried to get to the mailbox.
I dropped a piece of mail. Let me bend over and pick it up.
Right. I'm starting to think that JoJo knows what she's doing.
No, I just live in a neighborhood where people are just friendly. That's all.
I think they got on cruise ships over there. I think it's a neighborhood full of pineapples.
Every house in my neighborhood has cameras on it. I kid you not.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody got a grill. They're looking to put meat on their grill.
Meat on the grill.
The only thing I don't like about being over here is that they fireworks. So it's coming.
Oh boy.
It's coming. July.
You're walking around in about 2 sizes too small. Stuff spilling out.
Man, shit. Shit. I'll be close. Man, shit. I would need little kids around here. It's kind of quiet over here. You ever notice? Like, other than my chair, it's just a quiet neighborhood.
Mm-hmm. Well,
no drama.
Kind of like your dogs aren't barking, but definitely here when you're squirming and doing all that.
I need the oil. I need the oil in my chair. I need some WD. What do you call it? W.
I bet you do.
Yeah. No, I had a lot
have enough grease in that household.
Listen, I had a lot of that.
Last week,
I'm taking a break.
I told you, man, we dedicated a portion of the music session for you and Mr. Chadavis while you were doing the deed last week over there. Right.
And still was, and the thing about it is I must have unleashed the beast because
Talk about it.
Emmanuel said, what did you say, man? You were getting folded like a lawn chair.
You know what? I don't like all this heterosexuality being put in my face, so I'm gonna exit. Already.
Talk about
stick around. Just stay. Oh, man. Steph, you know what? I keep forgetting. Steph takes off when it's like, but you don't. If you're listening, Steph, you don't freaking have to take off. We.
Listen,
that was hilarious.
Stephanie, we don't judge.
Never have to go for that. Never have to go. But I understand she has her boundaries or whatever it is.
It's definitely.
Listen, we were up here talking about, you know what I'm saying? She'd be like, yes. Yes.
Yeah.
No, like y'all, yes.
Oh,
yeah. I think we need, you know what? But we got some, we got some closet ones that, in the space. They just need to come out the closet. They'll be all right.
I will not be touching that literally or figuratively or figuratively. I'm leaving that alone.
Yeah, so that's why tomorrow I have to go way over to this.
You're not doing nothing. It's not like you're working. So come on, man. You just got.
I am gonna be working because I'm gonna have this little dog with me, and this is gonna be the first time he's really been outside. It's like he's gonna be walking around like he, I have a beagle. So what he does is he's a weird one. He can make his fur stand up on his back.
What?
Like a little when he tries to be intimidating, so he makes his hair stands up on the back. It's like if he senses another person or dog, he will make the hair. He tries to make himself look bigger than
you didn't socialize him.
Well, he is socialized. He just he thinks he's a big dog. He doesn't like little dogs.
Yeah, it's a problem with those dogs. It's a mid-sizer, right? More or less.
Yeah, because my neighbor has big dogs. That's why he be out there barking like baying, because my neighbor their dogs call him, and they have what do you call those husky like dogs?
Yeah.
So they call him. That's why he be out there. Woo! I'm like, oh my god, here you go.
Yeah.
That band is insane. You know what? My other dog doesn't bay. She howls. So I was thinking like he was going to do that. But good Lord.
Hey, do a favor. Take a break and play that song that I introduced there. I want people to hear
that song.
Yeah, do you still have it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop down, man. Drop down in your chat.
All right.
You don't have to. You can hang out for a bit. I don't know how much longer. How long we going, Joe? What time is
it? Listen. After I play this song, I'm out.
All right, play the song. I'm doing a little bit of break in the background. Maybe I'll come back for. Well, I do have to come back. And then we'll see how the session goes. This is going to be a weak music section because holy shit, I've been getting cut off. you too late.
You know what? I be struggling because there be days I feel like, yo, man, I got these songs on my mind. I want to start the show, but it's like, I see how I get cut off.
Man,
I don't want to get it cut off before I get started. So I'll be worried about it.
Yeah, you should be worried about it, man. Take it easy on it.
So like, what do you actually like? What ends up happening on the back end? Just for
no, they just tell you that it's copywritten and that they'll get paid for it.
Yeah,
for the most part, but mine's gotten a little more serious. Like they, even the last one, the last two actually. So the one before they took away completely and didn't give it to me back. So luckily I had recorded it, and that's why I did the Saturday one. Just so I could archive it properly. So I played it on Saturday. I cut out the shit they wanted me to cut out. And then I played that. The next one with the Public Enemy one, which was last week, they cut us off. Well, it was damn near over 6 hours. Towards the end, I had more songs that I wanted to play. And it's a good thing that they cut. But then they decided that like it wasn't an infraction and stuff. So they put it out. I had to trim out a couple of the tracks, and then they posted it back up again. So almost a lot of the tracks are recognized, and the theory is they're saying like, had this been monetized, you'd be shit out of luck right now. So
that's why I kind of have a Discord, because I have I'm gonna make like a music one. Well, I have a music Discord, but I haven't invited anyone to it.
I'm about to say, Joe, how you got a Discord and you ain't invite?
No, nobody's invited to it yet. I just because I was like in the process of I'm gonna hook up this game, my PlayStation 5 to it.
Oh, okay.
To also, so I'm gonna have two rooms. One just music, that's it. So people can come and just listen to music, because I have Apple Music. And then like I really kind of wanted to do a movie thing. I seen that, but Amazon won't let you, because I had paid to go.
No, they won't let you put that shit on, right?
Yeah, they'll.
What you mean?
So I was gonna do it in Discord, but I was told that if I was to screen it through Discord, that the people that will see it, it will be black. Their screen will be black because it was Amazon.
Really? So they don't allow you.
Amazon Prime.
No, they got a protective thing on there. Even when you're showing the commercials and shit, like there's something that, first of all, they'll catch you on the shit, so they'll send you a message. But the second thing is, they'll just distort it or something like that.
Right? No, they'll make everybody else's screen black, but I'll be able to see it. But
even if
only way I can do it is they was like if I shared out my screen and screen it. So I'm trying to figure out how to do it. But the movie I saw last week was Is God Is.
Oh, I know. I saw the preview for that.
Man, that movie was crazy.
So
really,
could you?
I'm not even going to like ruin it for nobody, but it was just like weird. It was like I've never like I have to describe
that or the back rooms. Which one?
Like it was like a kind of like a generic Kill Bill-ish type movie, but it was just crazy. It was like it wasn't what I was expecting it to be, and then I was shocked. Like I'm still in shock now. Like
okay,
but I think like what's his name? Sterling's in it. He played like he played a good crazy person. I can tell you that.
Okay.
Yeah. So
all right.
It was different.
Could you do like if you don't long as it's not like broadcast, so could you do like for instance, if I did a StreamYard and I had invited 10 people and then didn't publish it, could I invite y'all all into my StreamYard that's not recorded or not live and then
well the reason we can screen movies like from YouTube or whatever. I couldn't do that Amazon Prime one because first of all it's 14. It's still at the movie theater, but I know Amazon Prime won't allow you to screen a movie. I don't know what Netflix does, but I know Amazon Prime because I looked it up and I was like, how would I be able to do it? Would I be able to do it with a VPN? You know how like you could do a VPN thing. So, but that was that's because Amazon Prime you pay for it.
But I'm talking about like if I don't press record, I don't press go live, and I just send y'all, I just email y'all a link.
Oh yeah, you could do that. Like I do that all the time.
Yeah, we just watch it behind the scenes.
Yeah, but yeah, I do that all the time.
Okay.
But then like Discord, you could do it in there because you could share out your screen and Discord.
Yeah, when you publish it, it's an issue.
Yeah, but see,
it's out of your hands basically because YouTube is doing its AI thing, picking up all the infractions.
Yeah, but with Discord, you can share out your screen, and then everybody can just be in there. You know,
right. I did know that Discord, but so does Discord have an agreement?
Might as well do a Zoom call.
Does Discord have an agreement with anybody, or you can just do it as long as you're not making money? Like, what if you have a paid Discord?
No, you could just like because we be in there and we be watching YouTube videos. Like, well, we'll watch like sector shows like together. Like we won't even be in the chat because we'll just be watching it behind the scene, like in Discord. You're just not in that Discord, but like we'll watch it because because like the way we think is, we're only giving them one view, so. Right. And we're all talking about what we're watching other than rather than chatting about what we're watching. So like we'll watch like let's say we're watching someone's live stream in real time, but we're all in Discord watching it. You could do that too. So you can do that with YouTube videos in Discord. Like you can watch it because you know how YouTube got all those free movies. Well, if you got YouTube Premium, you get all those free movies. So you can share out your screen, or anybody can share out their screen to watch YouTube. Now, as for Discord, yeah, everyone does that. Like, that's where all the blackout meetings happen. You didn't know, brother Saturdays?
Nah, because only I'm only a part
That's what
of.
they call. Every time they talk about blackout meeting, all that means is that they were in Discord, they were in StreamYard, and somebody didn't click the live button. That's all that meant.
Yeah. No, only
Oh.
Discord I'm in is defraudings. Other than that, I'm not in
Oh,
nobody.
you know, man. Okay, well, I sent you. Listen, I sent you a message in Discord. And you didn't even see it.
Nah,
Cause you
defrauding.
don't check the chat. But see, I can just send you an Instagram. So.
Yeah, you got. You know what I'm saying.
But I can't. But I won't.
He wants in.
I wanted to send. No, but I wanted to send. I can't send you like a video file through Instagram because it's too.
Yeah.
That's why. Yeah, I think that's why I hit you up on Discord.
Nah, that's cool. I haven't checked my Discord in a minute, but
you're at the Fridays, but I'm in Divine 7 has one.
Yeah, I had asked her. I told her because she's into fraudings. I said, "Hey, send me a link." But she, I mean, it is what it is. If when it happens, it happens.
Let me tell you something.
I'm in no rush to see extra shit.
I think it's because it's more like a woman Discord. Mostly, I don't even know why they're from there. It's like a female, but no, I want to make a Discord that's just like a music Discord and then like a movie Discord. Cause I want to watch like those old exploitation movies, like back in the day.
Yeah, when you do your Discord, you can set up a movie. Like, cause I have a Discord attached to what is it called? I forgot. It's a paid thing.
Yeah, smart TV.
No. I just didn't launch it. My Patreon. I didn't launch it. I was building out the Patreon, but I didn't want to like launch it until I actually had stuff to offer people. I don't want to just have people like join for $3 and I don't have nothing. I want to have it set up, but I attached my Discord to there. But within that, you can create movie rooms. You can create what you see with the phone. Yeah.
See, I attached my PlayStation account to my Discord.
All of that you can attach.
Yeah, so I can, but for me to simulcast and still be in it too at the same time and chat, I have to buy this little small box that plugs in to it, so that it's because of the Wi-Fi. So it has something to do with the Wi-Fi. So I need to make it Ethernet, and that works. So I can sign, because like the Defrauding can play video games, but he can't chat or communicate because he doesn't have that option. So that's what I'm gonna make it that option.
Yeah. You gotta kind of navigate through there. I haven't really I'm notorious for starting shit and not following through.
Yeah, and then I have a smart TV.
By the way, let me call you out, brother. Let's do a podcast Sunday night again. We'll do a repeat podcast.
You work on Sunday.
Yeah, I'm doing a double this Sunday, man. I possibly could do something to what's the Saturday? I could possibly do something because I'm not going in until later on in the night. So
when is your
drop me a thing, man.
When is your weekend off?
My next weekend. So like this week was Thursday and Friday night. So I work 4 on 2 off. So next week it'll be Wednesday and Thursday, and then the week after that, Wednesday, and then the week after. You know what I'm saying?
You got to work backwards.
Because I think Miss Murphy's doing a live stream on like at the end of like the month, like next week.
Yeah, I saw like the next weekend.
That's why I'm taking a break. I thought about doing one tomorrow, but like I said, I'm gonna be gone. So
I was really gonna do something tonight, but I saw P. I checked in P, and then I knew
P was there.
I knew last call was going, and if I said if I do anything, I'm just gonna be. I was gonna name it like, try to do some catchy like before you get your last call. Stop in here or whatever. I knew I was coming in here.
Pre-game at brother.
Yeah, but see, that's the cool part, because like if somebody goes does a live stream and you could just camp out over there, it's less work. I heard you say that the other day. It's less work.
Yeah, and listen, there are sectors they do 24 hours, and each of them get an hour. No, each of them get an hour. So but they make sure they go and support the next one. So from 9 to 10 they don't do this all the time. they'll just do like a live-a-thon or something like that, where everybody, y'all all pitch in. Somebody will be like, say, for instance, last call will be the order and the one that'll put it out. You'll be and you'll get everybody's input and you'll schedule it. Everybody get a time slot. And everybody will go through. And, obviously for 24 hours, everybody can't be at every one.
Right.
At least you will put up like a TV guide and you would tell everybody who's going live from what hour to what hour. And it would they would do that like once every 2 or 3 months. They'll just do that to make sure that everybody gets a little look, and people that may not know who you are. Oh, okay. I didn't know, brother.
And then subscribe to this channel, and everybody, you get the overload, you get the spillage over there.
Yeah, everybody just goes to the next one, like in support. Same thing with the what they call those things, Joe? When you give the people the redirect. Right. Yeah. They do redirect. They do that. They do Discord. They do redirects. They do the live-a-thons as a support tool for everybody, and they make sure everybody gets monetized. It's just
I've seen that. I've been, but I'll be like, I'm not consistent enough for all that. I'll be wanting to be just in the chat sometimes, or how you just want to like listen in the background. Like when I'm working, I just kind of listen in the background.
Absolutely. And I thought of just just creating a live and just letting it go while I'm at work, and just telling people if you want to come in.
Subscribe.
No, you want to come in and chat, because people be looking to chat to each other. A lot of times.
That's what I was telling you. Like that's what my channel was based on. Because I was just like, look, I know y'all y'all want to chat. It's easy. Just what's ever going on. But the only thing that sucks is that they don't let you play music like you want to. You gotta.
Yeah.
But see, now,
otherwise it'll be a nice hangout. Right.
But see, here's the thing. Like with P like makes his own like music. If you pay close attention.
Yeah.
So I know how to make a lot of instrumentals, like that can be played on here.
Yeah.
I just haven't gotten to that point yet. But like I can make instrumentals to play, and I could publish them, because when you pay for the software, you do whatever you want with it. So
so maybe make them like 5 minutes long instrumentals, and then loop them for a little while, and then when you if you at work on your computer, then when you come back, change the beat. You know what I'm saying? But just give people, because in that point, it ain't about like anything content wise. It's just people we know people are 20.
Keep man.
A lot of times motherfuckers don't give a shit about what I'm talking about. Hey, Joe, hey, last call. They talking to each other. So I was thinking about doing that. I think I will do that.
I think that's why we lost a lot of people in this space, because they was coming in there to chat, but then they were in the channels where the people were attacking the people in the chat, and that's why they're like in the clouds. Like you'll see somebody, you'll look at a channel, it'd be like 40 people, 50 people watching.
Mm-hmm.
Or like I'll go live, right? And I'll be like, and then I'll get like a message, right? And say, hey, I watched your live stream. I say, you did? I didn't even see you. He was like, no, I just didn't drop down, because
Yeah, I didn't want to say nothing because so and so was there. Because last call, what did he say? Last call be doxing and boxing.
Yeah. You replied to that exactly. You're like doxing and boxing.
So I was laughing because there was like a person in a space that wouldn't hit the panel just because last call was up there. He didn't hit the panel. I think that if last call would have hit the panel that day, he probably would have ran off the panel that day too.
I'm like, damn.
Last call be running off all the dude. Like last call they ran off all my e-boos and everything.
Oblivious too, though. Last call, or as Mike Tyson said, he be oblivious. Last call be oblivious to what's going on.
He be like, last call,
my goddamn thing, man.
I didn't even know last call was doing it at first. He don't even know he doing it. I remember like I think like Speed came over here one time, and then last call body I don't know what you said to him. He just ain't never been back. And, he read up all my fans. You know,
I like to know what I'm saying to people. Well, I don't know if it helps me or hurts me because I don't know who anybody is for the most part. So
you know why? You know why? Because you're so serious. That's why.
I'm not that
like
serious.
You like, well, yeah, you got a sense of humor and everything, but no, like, you know, like men will challenge another man just to see, you know,
how far they could test. They're doing a punk test. We call that the punk test.
Yeah, that's crazy. They try to size you up, but you know what? Women do that shit too.
And
you could be as big as Andre the Giant. You're not sizing me up, motherfucker. That's just what I know. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I'm the most underestimated person in this space. They'll be like, you thought I was an easy target? Did you you think I'm a soft target? That's crazy. All you heard was my voice, huh? That's crazy.
I think a monotone equals soft for whatever.
Yeah, that's what they think.
People think that's just how you're gonna, because they're not used to what they're used to is they think the loudest and the raunchiest and the ratchetness is the one with all the power and shit. But because they don't know when to put a cap on it. But when they meet a motherfucker that finds a sniper that's got the right words and the right attitude for your bullshit, they don't know how to handle that.
Everybody has that. And if you really take, you know, I spend a lot of time ignoring a particular person because they do this like goofy shit. Like I'm not doing that goofy shit.
But you know, the thing about it is when you're like, because you know, I never really met too many women with my voice. So when I you know, I have somewhat of a female version of a monotone voice. And so it's like you know, I'm like, yeah, it's different. Cause you know, when these women be wild, like they can yell at the top of their lungs. I will lose my voice if I start doing like I cannot yell at the top of my lungs. I will lose
the same way. If I'm yelling, my voice is gone because I'm not. Yeah, I don't spend a lot of time yelling. I guess you can tune your voice into it and get there eventually, but I don't. Yeah, I'm not yelling.
Yeah, I can't. When I yell, I surprise myself when I yell, and I try to keep that on a leash, man, because it's like if I'm raising my voice, I could raise my voice to that level, but I could bring it up higher than I would expect. I'm always like the few times that I've had risen my voice like that, I'm like, damn, where did that come from?
Yeah.
Well, the one thing that what people don't know about me, like I have a high voice too, right? Like, you know, monotone is I could go both ways, but they don't know I can't physically scream.
Both ways? What? Huh?
No, my voice can go. I can do lower and up, but my I can't physically scream. Physically,
I can. I definitely cannot.
Man, you lucky. I can't like I'm shit out of luck. I gotta have a mace or taser, and there's nothing I can do. Like if I try to, my throat closes. So
I know I have to. Like there's been times where like I'm tending to somebody medically and somebody, you know, like when you get like we call them lawyers. Everybody got lawyers. So like they're like, no, dude. Joe's okay. And it's like Joe is passed out. You know, you have to yell like, yo, back the fuck, you know, let me take care of this person. So I've had to yell.
See, no, you can yell, but I'm telling you that I can't physically scream. I could yell, I just can't physically scream.
What about if they don't have your money?
I can't scream. I could yell, I can't scream.
So if some ladies you put on a stroke.
Emmanuel said you were screaming like that judge in her chambers a couple of weeks ago. You know, last week. Any truth to that?
No, it was more like, you know, it was more like it was a lot of cussing going on. But what I will say, yeah, I can't like I never when I was young, I never tried to scream, right? Ever. And then one day I said, let me see if I can scream, you know, because I've never done it. Like I never was in a position to scream. So I tried to scream, and then I realized like I can't physically scream, right? I'm like, like I'm thinking like it's me. I'm telling somebody to scare me. I can't physically scream. My voice is high, but I can't scream.
I got to put mine on reserve. Man,
it's like no air. It's
jump
just
out of your skin.
No air comes out. Just that's it. But listen, the bonus is I can close my throat easily. Like, like if I drink, I can lay down. I can if I'm swimming.
I bet you could. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, like listen, like when you go swimming,
you're in the wrong room.
Like, like people have to hold their nose or whatever. I could close my throat.
You say gag reflex.
You're no fun.
Listen, to y'all.
Joe's giving it away. Good lordy.
Listen, I'm talking about like if you're in danger, I just won't be able to do it. I have to have whistle.
You in danger. Joe. The meat on the grill.
Somebody go
folded like a lawn chair. Good lordy.
Somebody go clip this and then they're gonna be screaming. Did you tell your husband that you was on here talking about
all of that. Look at the man. Look at him.
I'll be like, oh damn, he in the other room. Let me go. Men are very you guys are very calculating because y'all let a woman just say whatever because y'all just know y'all read let me just.
We always got that with that sexy saxophone.
Yeah, there's always what do you call it? It's double entendre right there in the banks.
On the sidelines. What they say, rubbing our hands like Birdman, like go ahead and say something. Go ahead and say something.
Listen, girl. Listen. You know how Busta Rhymes be rapping like real close. Come on, when I talk to you, mom, right or all right up in your face, man. That's how guys be talking.
Man, yeah, but guys are very, very calculating. Like when it comes to
we don't
gotta be.
If you know us when we in the 5th and 6th and 7th grade, you know us when we in our 30s and 40s and 50s. We do not change that much.
Exactly.
That's our problem.
Exactly. The demand is still the same. You don't want the same shit.
Yeah,
that doesn't change.
But what's really funny about that is that there's men that want to believe that they're not that person. Like that, and that's where the denial comes in. Like, you know that you evolve, right? You're still the same person.
Yeah, I hate the good girl act, man. I hate the good girl act. Like you've never seen a dick before or something like that. It's like, come on, man. Come on, you got kids.
Listen, I'm gonna do that.
Tell me what you don't do. Tell me, I want to act like she don't do it. Everybody just take you to Burger King. You want me to take you to Bruce Steakhouse?
Listen, I'm so crazy. I'll be like, I'll go in there and be like, does your wife know that I'm here? He'd be like, you are my wife. I'm like, no, she doesn't know that I'm here.
It's got to be cool and be like, nope. We got about 2 hours.
Did you play this game with throat closed for the rest of the night?
Yeah, you don't even know. You say men are calculating. They calculate up to the minute. Like, I got to get this
man.
Out of here. Next hour and 37 minutes.
That's why I tell women this all the time. When you're like younger, when you guys are like younger, y'all first love happened like in like junior high or 9th grade or something like that. Women we're like when they say that women mature faster than men, not when it comes to like love, like relationship. Like y'all find that girl and that y'all all got a girl that's like in junior high school or high school that y'all had like a crush on that you still to this day think about her.
Listen, I got my heart broke when I was about in the 4th or 5th grade. Girl knocked on my door and said, "Hey, I can't be your girlfriend no more. I like so and so," and left me.
Oh, for another man. Look at that.
Oh, like
another man and left you lonely.
Left me lonely. So I ain't never forgot that. And
listen, I remember when I was in 5th grade, it was this boy named Sean. I was in 5th grade, and We used to race. That's all. And that's the only thing that we ever did was race. And I was in 5th grade, and I said, "I'm not like Sean."
Did you beat him? Is that why you liked him? Because you could beat him?
No, I really couldn't beat him, but he wouldn't
pimped him out.
He wouldn't let me beat him, but he would never beat me by a lot. So like he would run fast enough where I was just stay with them running, but that was it. Like I
would say like 5th, 6th grade is when the separation started, because up until then the girls were just as good and everything as we were. Like and then as I guess puberty, right? When you get
puberty hits. Yeah, when puberty hits, y'all, boy.
Yeah, oh yeah.
It's insane that man, my little brother was like 5'2", like I swear to you, I grew at 21. Like I still was growing like my height, because I was like 5'5" from like 11, like 12th grade. I was like a 5'5", and then when I became an adult, I was 5'6", and then it was
5'5", thick in the thighs.
But my little brother came into 9th grade as 5'2". The end of the year, he was 6 foot tall. And like we literally have a picture of him, the beginning of the year and the end of the year, and he was 6 foot tall, like that fast.
Mine was
9th grade.
Mine was the summer of 8th grade, going from 8th grade to freshman year. It was like from like 5'8", 5'9" to like my height now, like 6'3", by the time I was a freshman. So I sprouted up in that summer. I came in the freshman year and people was like, "Yo, what the fuck? What happened to you?" I was all tall and gangly, knees hurting, ankles hurting.
Oh man,
what was awkward is when y'all see them boys that like my oldest son grew like this. I felt so bad for him. His arms got longer, spurs, like they grow like their body grows like in different rates, and so he had these long arms.
Yeah, that's been the thing for me. Like shirt sizes, because my arms are really long. Is the shirt sizes like that are normal,
just gangly and weird.
Yeah, they don't accommodate my arm length. So yeah, I know.
Flooding it? Were you flooding it to school there?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm still mad that I got the short end of the stick in my family. Like I'm the shortest. In my not in my in my immediate family. Like I have cousins that are short, but man, like my mom's taller than me. Like how you be seeing them kids and they're taller than their mama. That they almost where they dad. Like my mom's still taller than me to this day.
Oh right. No, I'm taller than I'm taller than everybody. Maybe my middle brother, my stepbrother might be a little taller than me, but my younger brother and I got a sister that's like 6 foot.
See, yeah. I always wanted to kind of be tall, but at least then I think about it. I'm like, well, did I really want to be an Amazon?
Yes.
Consider yourself an Amazon. What it is?
Yeah,
no, that's what they like. Yeah, because my brothers, they're taller than my dad. My dad was 6 foot. Mm-hmm. Or no, he was 6 foot, and then my brothers are almost 6'3".
Yeah, that's about the same thing. My pop is like 6'1", I'm 6'3", and my
yeah, but see, that's what I was like, But then I think about it now, because the average height for a woman was like 5'5" or 5'4". So
cool.
And then only thing that sucks is that the majority of the shoes are like 7.5 and 8 for women, right? But the ones you really want, you wear a size 9, it's like 1.5. It's like
you got to go to the outlet.
Yeah, or they kind of like they don't have as many. Unless you live in Texas, because like in Texas, I've seen size 11, 12 with women. It's crazy.
Damn, I don't want to meet those women.
No, they like basketball tall, but they like really slim. You know what I'm saying? Tall and like I seen a whole family of like 6'5" women, and a daddy was like 6'7". I was like, God damn.
Be eating the whole turkey legs and shit. Dinner. Yeah, it's like all you could eat buffets on the date. No thanks.
All right, well let me play this. Let me play this before I go.
All right, finally put this up. Yo, I ran into this dude. I don't know, just scrolling and shit. This is really the only song I feel like I feel. He's got some other good stuff on there, but obviously a street performer. He's got a heavy, you could tell by the presence, like a Jimi Hendrix appearance here. But he does the instruments and stuff. But I definitely like the artistry, and I like what he's doing, and I like the sound. I really think he has that soul. So we're gonna play this up, and Joe, in just a second, and y'all could let me know what you think of this guy, afterwards.
Let me hop down. I'll be in the chat. Thanks for having me up.
All right.
Nice talking to you, sir.
All right, brother. Let me know when you're stepping up next, man.
Yes.
All right.
If I'm gonna do something later on today, I'll shoot you an email and then, go from there. All right, brother.
Cool.
All right, Joe. You have a good night.
All right. Bye.
All right.
Here we
Whenever
go.
you're ready.
I've got my groove on, baby. Now I'm a groove on out of here, girl. All right. I cannot take it no more. I'm walking out the door. You'll never see me again. Got little summertime in my mind. I've got to look out for my mental health all the time. I've got to make it out of here, babe. I don't care what all your friends say. I have to deal with how you play with me. All right. I cannot let this control my life. All I need is music therapy, yeah, and I will be just fine. If we get back together, we make it okay. You and I, hey, when we have a better day. Born right out of here, got to groove on. Oh, let me make that clear. Born right out of here, let me make that perfectly clear. I got to groove on out of here, baby. I got to groove on out of here. I got to groove on out of here, baby. I got to groove on out of here, girl. I got to groove on out of here, girl. I got to groove on out of here, baby. I got to groove on out of here, girl. I have to groove on out of here, baby.
Yeah. Woo!
Cognitive recalibration.
Yeah, and if you look there, man, he's doing everything with his feet. He's got the whatever you call it, the double thing guitar over there. He did the bass, he looped it, did some other stuff too. This is the one that I found first, and I have really liked it, man. And he has some other stuff. He mixes. I've seen him do a Metallica cover. He's done some Wu-Tang stuff there as well. So he mixes all that together, and he obviously has the talent behind it too. Yeah, I gotta listen to Jimi Hendrix. I got to, and I'll put this out there. Every time I mention Jimi Hendrix, man, I will argue with you. You don't know Jimi Hendrix unless you have the album Jimi Hendrix Blues. Get that whole thing, listen to it. You're talking about the Jimi Hendrix experience. That is the true Jimi Hendrix experience there too, man. You know, and yeah, good stuff. Joe.
Yes.
In the house.
It's about that time, sir.
It's about that time. Joe's got to wake up. Even though you got like 2 hours more on your side over there. It's cool. Understand.
And look, I got like 4 hours. Well, I'm about to take a shower and then going to sleep.
And do all of that as well. I'm gonna. What time is it? Let me try to make a pat right now. We're almost at 4.5 hours.
Look,
1:20. I gotta be done by 2 o'clock. I can't be getting into what I've been getting into. Have identity with hell be yelling at me for getting copyright strikes and all that
exactly.
shit too. So I'm going to keep it at a minimum tonight. I'm just going to play a couple tunes, not get into the vibe that we normally get to. But just a little something to take us out on our weekends as well. Joe, co-hostess with the mostest, the head negress in charge. Glad to have you, man. Thank you for everything. Having a great show, your presence, contribution. We had Stephanie up here as well, and of course, brother of a certain age. Joe, anything you want to leave us with? Or to look forward to this weekend with you or in the future?
In the future, next week sometime, I'll be dropping a video, but I'll probably play it over here too. So,
okay.
All right. Well, you guys have a great rest of your night. Thanks again for having me up. And once again, see you next week. Bye.
All right. JoJo in the house. Damn, where does the time go? Asking ourselves, man. Here we are. We're gonna let it play. Woo! It's the ending up music over here, man. But on just Juneteenth, this Friday, man, I really do want to thank everybody. I hope I'm not missing anybody. Of course, Lorna Williams in the house. Thank you so much. You and Emmanuel hanging out, being here consistent, doing what you do. We had Steph, the vest, in here. Thank you, brother of a certain age. Hopefully you'll see us sooner than later. Also, on a podcast, we didn't even talk about it, but I don't know, when was the last one? Last Sunday, and we had a great time doing that, and everybody that came along and joined us with that too, man. Vibrant came through. I remember seeing DMO. Damn my opinion. Skunk came in. What's weird is I know these people had names before, but I don't know the original names. I only know the names that the original shit. What happened to the YouTube where you could put the goddamn names down there and shit? Identity with hell, giving me a earful about not breaking the rules and shit. And I do, man. I do appreciate. Hey, Identity with hell, if you're around, man, make sure I'm kicked off by 2 o'clock in this mofo. There was Skunk in the house. Who else? It was somebody, Funk something or other. Beautiful was in the house also. Anybody in the clouds that was out there also. We had a person who came in, poked her head in the door. Girl gone dog. You know, good luck to you. Whatever the hell you're doing. Am I missing anyone? Naps. Naps with the Knicks. Out there in the parade. All right. You guys got that one, man. All right. With subpar Knicks going on out there too, man. But whatever you do out there, man, enjoy the beginning of your weekend. Like, we're gonna hang out for a little bit. I don't know what we're gonna do. You know, some old, some new, just a couple vibes. Hang on, if you will, and then we'll be on our way out. Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you so much, everybody, for allowing me to do this thing and be part of your weekend and your Juneteenth and all that stuff. So hold on, and we'll be out.
Knuckleheads spreading gossip all over town. Every time I drive by, you're just standing around. 100 bottles in your pocket, 40 dog in your hand. Don't you know you're just a worker?
Don't you know
and your
you're
boss
just
is
a
my
worker
man?
and your boss is my man?
As soon as I walk in the place, I wanna take my gun and shoot you in your motherfucking face. You're playing me too close with the scheming and games. I guess the beef and the bullshit is the price of fame. Movies, records, going on tour. 20,000 people hip hopping on the floor. Whole party's body rocking and everything's chill. Get back to New York and the suckers act ill. See, I fought with the devil, made a promise to God. I have experience in going all the way to the top. It's harder than hard. All the suckers are barred. You used to try to talk down, now your ego is scarred. See, the problem is you want what another man has. His car, his wife, or his razzmatazz. But that's weak, you gotta do work on your own. Cause when you're rich, you got friends. But when you're poor, you're alone. So get your own on your own. It'll strengthen your soul. Stop living off your parents like you're 3 years old. Instead of walking like you're living, talking yang about me. Why don't you take your monkey ass and get a college degree? Or ride a rhyme and ride a bike and try to live carefree. Hope my message reaches you before you're 73. Oh man, when people ask you what you did with your life, you say I hated LL and I carried a big knife. Every day it's a chase, every day it's a race, and every day you're being overpowered by my base. Too much juice to be a deuce. I had to be an ace. It's like the fires in my eyes and the guns in my face. I'm stomping stupid knuckleheads until they bleed. I'm the leader of the show, so it's up to me to lead. I'ma lead you away from drugs and petty crime. Lead you away from whack beats and rhymes. Lead you to that ticket line so you can come in my show and watch the stars shine. Get busy, not dizzy, wanna teach the young. The last man who didn't listen ended up getting hung. Not that I killed him, it's just he didn't wanna trust the words of a master. That's why you must take heed to the speech. It's gonna reach your ear. Don't try to say you can't hear, cause the words are clear. Throwing flurries, punk scurry, and I'll bury the rest. You better hurry up and rock a rhyme and give it your best. Cause tonight's the night. We're gonna see the big fight. 12 gauge on the stage in case it don't go right. He loves drives a tank. He's strong like a truck. If you're crying while you're dying, we ain't giving a fuck. LL Cool J is on the microphone, telling all your punk ducks, leave me the hell alone. Cause I'm rated X, born to snap necks, straight up and down, no special effects. I'm the professor, the teacher, the hip-hop dean. If Russia bombed the US, they'd be scared to touch Queens. Cause that's where I live, and this is what I give. Turning top-notch crews in the fugitive. They run, they frighten, they hide from King Titan like a sniper when he's shooting or a viper when he's biting. Here I am, telling the truth, and I'm spreading the word to my fellow youth. It goes man to man, and jam to jam. I got hip-hop, rock, and love song fans. Petty MCs in the state of New York, getting 1,000 for a show, but you still want to squawk. Can't get a decent contract, your beats ain't working. Dogged out doors, plus your manager's jerking. Your mic sounds weak, remember that, skeezer. I'm better than Napoleon, Hitler, or Caesar. I'm a hit man, but I'm not for hire. Fly girls desire the man you admire. Not only on the stage, I rock in the park, and I'm a killer in the daytime and worse after dark. So don't
Woo! Here we go. All right. All right. Say, oh no! Where's the ball time? All right. Maintain the rock. Maintain the rock. Yeah. Yeah. Move, y'all. Break it down. Here it is, baby ball.
Brooklyn's the borough.
More Brooklyn. 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 Love that shit. Can't help but bob to this one, man. God damn. Hip hop. Yeah. Y'all should be freestyling on this one. God damn. I ain't freestyling. Bow. Sight. I don't know what happened to the song. Oh, he's still rapping. That's funny. All right, Brooklyn, relax. Yeah. Shout out to MC Light, man. God damn. Give a shout out to MC Light. did it without selling her soul and being raunchy and about some bullshit. Real woman.
Cha-cha to this Mardi Gras. I'm the dopest female that you've heard thus far, and I do get better. The voice gets wetter, nobody gets hurt
as long as you let her
do my thing with an 89 swing. The dopeness, alright, I guarantee delight to the hip-hop maniac, the uptown brainiac in full effect. MC Light is back and better than before, as if that was possible. My competition, you'll find them in the hospital. Visiting time, I think it's on a Sunday, but notice they only get one day to shine. The rest of the week is mine, and I'll blind you with the science that the others have yet to find. So come along and I'll lead you the right way. Just clap your hands to the words I say. Come on. Kick this one. Kick this one here for me and my DJ. I got the power to spit out and devour at the same time. I'll eat you up with a rhyme, but I'll let you slide cause you accidentally hopped on the wrong side. Now come on, that's suicide. Hypothetically speaking, okay, let's say you didn't know what you were doing. You're new in town and you're looking around for another name to ruin, and it's me that you're pursuing. Well, I'll be damned. I might as well tell you who I am. I am the capital Lyte, and it's shocking. I'm the one you're mocking. Oh yes, I've been watching you, watching me, and like the fat on your back, it's plain to see that you're a wannabe. But you can't be what you're not, so you better start living with what you got. Kick this one here for me and my DJ.
I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you, give it to you, give it to you, give it to you.
That's the instrumental for you, man. I'm so smooth. Cause I'm so smooth. Ooh. Nice and smooth. Have this one too. I forgot how it goes. We keep coming back with more and more hits. Oh, the fuck is this? Oh shit. Smooth operator. In case you forgot, Big Daddy Kane, old school hip hop.
And she don't squawk or eat pork with a spoon or fork. But I heard
that.
People don't like the way that lady walk. People don't like the way that lady walk.
1, 2, 3, 4, get it. This story's funny. I met this girl and she had money in vast abundance. Goo gobs, I mean redundant. Her eyes were hazel, her dress was suede, her voice was nasal. I found her so fly, but for the life of me, I didn't know why.
People don't like the way that lady walk. People don't like the way that lady walk.
1, 2, 3, 4, get it.
Now here's what took place. We threw this jam, she rented the space. Nice place to party, but when you know it turned out sorry, it's so confusing. And sometimes I say it's amusing. The jam was okay till Sally walked in, 'cause just like I say, people don't like the way that lady walk. People don't like the way that lady walk.
1, 2, 3, 4, get it. Get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, get it. You know what? She don't live in Manhattan, Bronx, Queens, or the island of Staten. She's a Brooklyn swinger, so fly every Friday night I might ring her telephone. Yo, D, guess what? What? She's all alone. Stone to the bone, her shape's full grown, the kind of girl I love to own. You see, 'cause
People don't like the way that lady walk. People don't like the way that lady walk.
1, 2, 3, 4, get it. I'm still with Sally, paid, and now we're both feeling Cali. I think I love her. I know that I think highly of her.
Believe it or not, I even thought tying the knot.
She's open my nose, and I ignore the story, and that goes.
People don't like the way that lady walk. People don't like the way that lady walk.
1, 2, 3, 4, get it.
Yeah, in the house. Play a couple more and rap. I forgot, man, Emmanuel, if you're still out there, you said you were checking out you were doing some Delta blues. I don't know if mine was centralized in Delta. I think I was jumping over a couple places because I was doing some Lead Belly songs and some of the rock songs that copied the shit at the same time. You know, who else was in there, man? One of the Roberts, you know, the Boom Boom song. Muddy Waters was doing that sort of shit. So I had a little blues. I went through a whole music session, not fucking sleeping, but it started around the 70s with all the groups like the Dells and Delphonics and the Manhattans and the this, the that, and I was going through those songs for a little bit, man. It was definitely a cool groove. But a couple more, man. Enjoy on this Friday, getting into the weekend, Juneteenth. The vibes, man. 90s early beat. Why not? Just do it. Go. Don't get used to it. At night, we do.
Now play. I don't know what it is about this beat that we have here, but it sure is funky. Yo, kid, I don't know what it is about this groove that's here making us move, but it sure is funky. I think it's time to rap. Shall we? Sure. Kid and play back, rolling strong. Dope and deaf. We can get funky with the best. We're just hyping it up. You know just how it had to be. Just take a look around, boy. Can't you see? Guys up on rushing. Girls are just blushing. Wiz rocks the scratch. While Herb's on percussion. Setting the stage for the stage to get set off. I bust a rhyme and a dance and just jet off. So get off because you bit off more than you can chew. Now watch the dynamic duo do a little go-go thing. Come on, rock and swing. You gotta roll with Kid and play. Now everybody sing. Now we're the stars of stage, wax, and video. We're here to tear it up, so come on, here we go. Pump it up, this is high-powered stuff. Kid play, can't get enough of that funky go rhythm. You wanted a dope jam? Well, that's what we're giving. We're headed for fame, because Kid plays driven. Boy, we know game, and large is how we live it. We stay paid, you know the boys have got it made. See, I'm the tramp, and I'm a fella with the high top fade. Get down to the sound, you know we're about to turn it out. Roll with Kid and play, everybody shout. entice your ladies with a deadly charm. Wanna go to work on your fellas too. Maybe you wanna do the things we do. Cause when a kid and play is in your town, you gotta keep rocking to the go-go sound. You gotta keep rocking all day, all night. Cause we're different to like dynamite over mic. So shake it, your butt shake it down. We got the best music all around. Herb's the producer, Wiz is the DJ. Roll with Kid and Play. Now everybody say
hola, hola, hey.
Oh yeah, he's gaming on you, girl. So look out now. Ooh, wait, here he comes, here he comes. Once upon a time, call now is where it all begins. You see, as the clock thickens and your heartbeat quickens. My sister, look out! Here comes the big gabber, and he's badder than the Mad Hatter. Selling dreams, climbing Jacob's ladder. Your life he'll shatter, cause it don't matter to him. He's out to get some trim. Can't let him in or you'll get done in. So stop, don't let him run up on ya. Cause all he wants to do is bone ya. He's gaming on ya. Oh yeah, he's gaming on ya, girl. Yeah. Can't you see, he's gaming on ya. I keep playing game on ya. He's gaming on ya. Oh, when you know, ow, gaming on ya. What verse you get this game? Like slut, treat you like shit. All he wants is the butt. Your boots are juicing. Ooh, guess what? He's gaming on ya. Word up. So how in the hell you let yourself go and get played again? You know it wants the skins. Or calling you honey when it needs something. Word. It ain't funny. No, me, I don't trust nothing. See, he's gaming on ya. He's gaming on ya. Gaming on ya. Gaming on ya. Listen to the big pep. Big up. Young and dumb and trying to get over. Swift with the tongue and bubbling.
Herbie Love Bug.
So play like you don't know when you won't go out like underarm odor. You need to get a grip and think about the shit you're doing, or it won't be too long before your reputation's ruined. Look at you now, you're being taken and don't have a clue. There's a sucker born every minute, right? True. So check out how it's going down. Slipping and dipping you all around. He's gaming on ya. Yeah, he's gaming on ya. Gaming on ya. Can't you see it on ya? He's gaming on ya. So how you know? How you gaming on ya? Gaming on ya. Baby, please don't let him tell you off or sell you off. You're better off without him. Don't give a damn about him. Ain't nothing dope about him. He's gaming on ya. Gaming on ya. He's gaming on ya. Gaming on ya.
The real hip-hop MCing and DJing from your own mind, you know. I guess right now we should start the show. Thank you.